Alright, you sons of bitches, welcome back. We got a bit going on today. We got ourselves almost AP capped. We got only a couple days left on some of these quests. I still gotta kill some boars. That's nice to see you, Mash. You deserve head pads, but I don't want to hear your dialogue when I'm trying to talk. Yeah, we gotta kill these boars. Kind of annoying. So I think we're gonna do that over at Mount Ebby first. Yeah, is it the best? Probably not the best time for us, but it could be worse. It's a way to spend AP that we kind of need to spend. Alright, we're slapping boars around. They're all berserkers. This should be relatively easy. Pick someone who does AoE damage. Oh. Pick someone who does AoE damage, whose NP you can use. We're just gonna take Gilgamesh. The first... Ah, fuck it, we'll take you. We'll take you. Alright. Probably don't want to take something for that fight. Yeah, farming team with some AoE damage sounds good. Everyone's happy. Is this the best team ever for killing boars? Probably not. Does it matter? Also no. Let's go. First boars. And then we continue our Christmas rerun. And since I don't think I need to spend AP yet, we'll probably do some Japan. Japanese server next. Since we're already into America, really pretty close to catching up, relatively speaking. I'm tapped like 22,000? I almost don't want to kill these. I mean, I have 3 NPs and Arash isn't doing much else, so I'm gonna launch him at them, but I honestly think if I just brought 3 5-stars, we might be able to just whack our way through them. Like, come on. Face card our way through 20,000 damage? Not too bad. Not impossible, although the third one is going to be awkward. I think we'll just stick with this. We need to, like, crit with someone on the first hit. Or on the third hit. Which is questionable. I mean, you can do that with Star Generation. Like, maybe instead you do some, like... Mozart doesn't work, so you'd have to use, like, Altera or something to generate stars right away. But it seems doable. Alright. Boar slaying time. This is a charisma effect, right? Stofflo's good, that will work. Are we seriously running this Mystic Code? Well... Oh, it's Atlas, my bad. I thought I'd accidentally selected this Mystic Code and was really confused for a minute. Ah, right. We aren't in Japan. The extra card takes a lot of time to select. That was massive overkill. None of these actually qualify as giant demon boars, though. We'll find out if this is a one thing, or if we have to spend 5 minutes doing this again and again. He actually has a lot of health, that's annoying. Should have brought someone single target for the third wave. Alright, good to know. I'm not sure if the little boars count for the quest. Why I'm doing this node instead of anything else. I think there's one that you get like 2 regular boars on. I think there's also a node in Shimosa, but I think you only fight 1 giant demon boar there as well. Anyway, we went with, I was okay with picking her because she can pretty reasonably loop her way through most things. I don't want the demon boar wasting my time, so I'm not giving him another turn if at all possible. Are we gonna drop another whale on this boar? It looks like we are. Doesn't actually hit that hard because it's not single target, but that's part of life. Most important thing is watching our bitrate today. I don't want any more of that. Any more of that nonsense. That was ridiculous. That ridiculous nonsense yesterday was hella annoying. Sweet. There's our demon boars dead. I'm glad I picked that node. I figured it didn't say giant. But you never know. Sometimes it's like oddly restrictive. Some quests in some games are just oddly restrictive. It'll say one thing, you'll make an assumption, and it'll just be like, no, you need to kill. You know, you can't just kill regular demon boars. You need to kill the yellow ones found in. I'm making this up. The 5th Lost Belt. I have no clue if there's yellow demon boars in the 5th Lost Belt. There probably aren't because they aren't listed on any entry page. But you know how it is. Some quests, you'll think, oh, I can just kill anything, and then it's like, you can only kill enemies in this specific area. Alright, let's see what this CE does. The Love Hunter. Alright, what do we got? Anti-female? No. Sure hit. Or sorry, anti-male? I was like, anti-male or anti-female was my prediction. And it's sure hit. Alright. I mean, sure hit on a face card is pretty good for someone who, if there's someone who doesn't have it naturally. Now we just have quest. Put berserkers in your party and complete any quest 5 times. That's not going to happen very often. At least not during this event. Thankfully we have like 9 days to finish that off. Because in this event there's no berserker bonus servants, so there's no reason to ever bring a berserker. Alright. Do I want to keep going at the 4th gate? I mean, I need materials. But I'm thinking we may as well just progress through all of the gates. 6. Alright, now I'm curious. What do we got going on for... Do I have a guide open? I think oh no, I do have my guide open. Section 6.5. What do you look like? Yeah, that's fine. Some low health assassins followed by a boss. Oh, we're obligated. We have a mandatory support servant. That's annoying. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Does this guy drop anything? It's the real question. Primary gold. Okay. He only drops gold, so we can just swap our whole roster over to gold relevant servants. Event bonus servant, you. I guess Ishi is our other gold servant, right? I kind of like there's no it doesn't even say to bring anything else to operate, so we can just bring boss killers. I don't know who the heck this is though. Who is this person supposed to be, and will they be any good? Well, it's a story support and we're obligated to bring them, so we'll find out. What we don't need is these 2 lancers, so let's bring someone somewhat competent as backup. Since it is like a boss. Smash will be fine. Probably not as a DPS. Do I want to bring Okita or Archuria today? For killing bosses. I'm thinking Okita. Although we could rock a berserker. Well, it's just a dumb idea to bring a berserker here. All right, where is this? Is filtered by level. Is it also filtered by something? Okita should be in 90s. There we go. Is this the best for her? Probably not. Alright, in the event this middle servant is mediocre, this is what we'll take. I guess we can also swap to like a 20-30 setup match, because it's probably better for her. I don't know what we're taking on this. You know what? We can actually replace one of these. Something better, right? Yeah, exactly enough. We could run a Painting Summer, or we could run Dive to Blue. On you, unfortunately, well, we can swap these all onto secondary servants. I don't have a 50% and quick. I mean, I got quick effectiveness. Like I can run 25% quick, 25% quick, but this is probably better. This is not super amazing for her. I think this is better. I wish I had something that was like quick up and gauge, because that would be really good for Okita. But alas, I did not roll a Knight of Marines, as rolling specific things seems to be a challenge for me. Alright. I guess if we're running Okita, we can put Okita in front. But she has like way less, with one blue card, she has less synergy with Hokusai. The assassins are also bad for Ushi. I wish I knew what this third servant, this mystery servant was. Maybe we do put Mash in front. Alright. Put Mash in front in the unlikely event Hokusai does nothing. I mean, she isn't like the best boss killer. But we have like half our team is fixed in place. I'm gonna assume that whoever this is a decent fighter, as most servants are okay in combat. Obviously, we could like change our setup to be way better. We have Waver. We have better CEs than the 40% and Buster up. And we can always just shuffle. And we have an empty slot where basically where Altera is, so there's definitely better we could run. But I don't know how hard this fight is gonna be. It's like it's on fast forward. I'm not touching anything, by the way. This is just playing by itself. Jaguar Warrior, truly a fearsome opponent. Yeah, Zerko, the giant sheep. If he understands English, why would he say I'm Zerko, I'm Zerko? Just buying for emphasis. Alright. Second Saint to illustrate stroke. Alright, let's see it. You're gonna be a flight attendant this time out there, alright. Xmas 1, bound for the 6th gate, touching down in approximately 1 hour. Wow, that would be super boring. I can't imagine just sitting there floating for an hour and being like, oh, what do we do? I guess we just talk, but it's weird to think about just floating down for hours at a time. Basically in freefall. Well, a slow version of freefall, because you can actually hear the other person quite easily, apparently. I mean, if you were in freefall and there was like wind rushing by your ears, you'd be screaming to hear the other person. Yep. Are airplanes good civilization or not? Guess we'll find that out along with the meaning of Christmas. Oh, here comes Gil. What do we got, Gil? Gil and Santa. Yes, no Aruk. Let's go. Okay. What? A god of life in the underworld? Muzid, god of livestock, rich in wisdom, but bereft of courage. Oh dear. Ishtar's husband. That is both a blessing and a curse. You're married to Miss Selfish, but she's also a Rin face. Being a Rin face is also a blessing and a curse. Maybe more of a curse now that I think about it. Yes, running farms are very expensive these days, David. And wives, and you'll need a bedroom for each. Wow, a 10-bedroom house, or is it a bedroom for each wife? So will you also need your own room? That's like an 11-bedroom house. You don't need a house. You need like an apartment building, man. Like a whole townhouse complex just for yourself. Like your own fucking duplex. You need like 3 of them. Damn. Yeah, start with the wealth and fame. Wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. What? We have Ishtar! We have Ishtar! Why is Quetzalcoatl playing Ishtar? It's great to hear you. I got wealth and gold. Yes, wealth and gold to spare. Doesn't sound like Ishtar these days. Alright. I see, so Dumuzid is an idiot. Sounds about right. Oh, he became a god after acquiring authority. He wasn't actually born a god. That's cool. Good to know that regular people can become gods. Alright then. No, that's not how it works. If you're associated with someone famous, you do not become more famous than them. You become as famous as them, unless you do something more impressive or eye-catching. We know this. But you know what? If you were born in 3600 BC, I think I'm going to give you a pass for not knowing that. As you don't have shit tons of written examples of that. Married only on paper. Damn. Even dead, she makes no end of trouble. Man, that would fucking suck. That's what you get for relying on a god. All your crops guaranteed to fail if the god's dead. That fucking sucks. Crops better be insane if that's what you're relying on. We've already heard this story from a different perspective, Ishtar's perspective. This is like part of Babylonia. Why are we going through it? Wait, come again? Okay. Like, why are we repeating this tale? Surely since it requires Babylonia completion, everyone knows the story, or at least vaguely remembers it, right? Yahoo! Springtime is here again. Wait a minute, wait, what? He seems a little bit too happy. Okay. The only time I felt sadder is when I hit it big in the stock market. He seems happy she's dead. Is that what they're trying to push? I guess he didn't get the memo. She's not dead anymore. That's awkward. Yeah, that's a pretty fucking poor taste. Who's ostensibly your wife dies, and you're like, I'm gonna throw celebrations every single day of the week. Oh, the real Ishtar shows up. What? Actual footage? Ah, so that's where they're going with that joke. Everything else is reenactment, and it's like actual footage. Crap, it's the fun. Oh, he knows he's screwed. Alright. Caring about the economy more than people's lives. This seems familiar. Very familiar. Uncomfortably familiar. A lot of people speaking that rhetoric these days. That's very generous of you, Geshtina. Geshtinana? Authority over serpents and gazelles granted to the underworld. Neato. Not very useful now, is it? Why does she... Everyone seems to have so many extra powers to hand off to her. They're like, oh man, I just happened to acquire 20 worthless superpowers. All of it? All of it? Ishtar is a very demanding... Or sorry, Ereshkigal is a very demanding goddess. I can see handing over Saint Quartz like that. First your authority, then your Saint Quartz. His authority over sheep. I am the god of sheep. I make them extra fluffy. Those who do not worship me, their sheep's wool is rough, coarse, and easily falls apart. I don't know how to describe the sheep's wool negatively. As other than hard or rough, it's soft and fluffy, right? The hard and rough. Oh. All right. That's how he gets to be god of death and rebirth. All right. I don't know why we're being told this tale, but it's entertaining, I guess. I liked the part where they had the real Ishtar show up and be like, this is actual footage of her yelling at people. Now, why does she have to be Pillar of the Underworld if there was no Pillar of the Underworld before her? Ah, I see. Pushing the Rook's underworld to remain peaceful and orderly. Good job. Well, at least she's got determination and endurance. That must be a long time spending your whole life. I guess if you never really speak to someone your whole life, it's just not a huge problem. Does that be like the only 2 times you interacted with someone your whole life was like when they're asking for someone else to be resurrected? And they're a god. Alright, thanks for the illustrated story, Altera. See what's going on. Right, I'm not sure how that was particularly related to what's going on. The story was clear. Inadvertently polished it too much and taken it to the realm of high literature. I'm not sure how to respond to that. I'm not sure how to respond to that, Altera. None of them seem like bad gods. I don't know why she's killing everybody. Please let me ask this sheep. I don't know, one of these two. I was gonna say the fucking sheep. The sheep, that oddly suspicious sheep granting superpowers to people. He seems a little bit suspicious. Everything is bad civilization. I don't know, she hasn't decided airplanes are bad civilization yet. She's on the fence about those and trying to find out about Christmas. This has got to be one of the stranger stories about discovering the meaning of Christmas I've ever read. Who's at this next gate? Oh, it's this guy. Mr. Sheep. He's taking the role of an excellent shepherd now, I take it. Mr. Sheep. Great, that's not shady at all. Decide airplanes are bad civilization? What's wrong with airplanes? Well, it's Nergal. Alright. Thanks for the spoilers, M. Yeah, we don't have Nergal as a servant, so obviously he won't materialize. She says a lot of stuff is bad civilization, including gotcha. Here we are, but here we are, right? We're still playing a gotcha game. I don't know. Can Ereshkigal put, or not Ereshkigal, can Altera put sheep in bad civilization, considering how obsessed with sheep she seems to be? She seems to respect them. She liked them, seems to have liked them when she was alive, and likes them now to an uncomfortable degree, as in most sheep? Sheep are bad civilization? What? What? Just seems wrong. Are sheep bad civilization? How will she see what is good civilization if she puts everything into bad? Obviously Prisoner isn't bad civilization. She really likes Prisoner. And the moon cell. Did she learn nothing from growing up again? After Extella? Everything is bad? No, it can't be true. It can't be true. Oh god, 4 lines of text. But that's not how Altera works. We've sold her on so many things that are good civilization. Easy with the spoilers, Mr. Sheep. Why would you want to do that? I can sell her on lots of things being bad. I suppose that's true. It really only takes one bad experience and she instantly hates the entire concept of things. So if she doesn't like riding on elevators, elevators will be bad civilization. True, it's very easy to convince Altera that things are bad civilization. Existence is bad civilization. No, we don't want Sepher again. We're not trying to make her Sepher. Come on. Get back to Avalon, Mr. Sheep. But that was already her goal. That's her whole point of deciding good from bad civilization, is she's decided there are some things that are inherently good or just more good than bad. Well, I guess we know who our support character is. Well, I didn't know you were such a cruel person, Mordred. I think it will take more than 3 turns to kill all these with this front line. Well, that was an interesting turn 1. Alright. Man, they really don't like Merlin having any NP. Alright. You are a sad, strange little man. You have my... What's my due? I can't remember that. I can't remember the last word of the line. No, it's Mr. Sheep. We don't have Merlin. No Merlin here. Only a strange sheep man. And, an evil Galu spirit. Alright. Well, this is a this is a very interesting sheep man, as he is missing one of his abilities. I did not know it was... Oh, I guess 80-90. Is Merlin's last ability his last ascension? I don't actually have a Merlin. It's an evil Galu spirit. He's a shadow, so he might not use his NP and might actually just use an extra attack. I'm not sure I want to take that risk though. I mean, we have illusions. A lot of shadows don't actually use their NP, so it may not matter. kind of wish I had Hearts up on, or I kind of wish I had more Hokusai cards, but I didn't happen to draw them turn 4. Mash would do more damage, but we are already like invuln, so I'm just gonna go for... I don't think he's man, is he? Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I'm just saying, he's a shadow, so he might not actually use it. They don't always use their NPs. We'll use Mash as NP next turn. Mash, Merlin, and something else. We'll hope we don't draw 2 Hokusai Arts cards next turn. Because that 30% damage up could have been pretty handy this turn. So they give you a Merlin just so you don't get, like, got by this fight? That's kind of interesting. Hokusai chain. Oh, that sucks. I don't want to miss that. Alright. I also find it. Oh, we can just garden here then. I think he's man, so I'm gonna look for the overcharge on him. I think he's man. We'll check real quick. Quick, while this is loading. Check what type Darius is. Or sorry, check what type Evil Galu Spirit is. He's man. Yeah, okay, we'll do tons of damage to him. Alright. Wow, that actually really hurt. I think... yeah, we'll just use Hokusai's because it has a shorter cooldown. That's fine. And we're gonna use Mash's NP here. It'll be Mash, Hokusai, and... I still don't actually know how quickly that Sheepman's gonna die, so we'll use this too. Yeah, Mr. Sheep should be a level 100. 2k foes, 10 10 10, NP 5. Oh well. I mean, we have pretty good odds of beating this guy regardless of what happens. Our backline's alright too. Oh, no, whatever. Usually it says overcharge beside the damage if we have overcharge. Oh, buff strip. That's a thing. Can't trust level 100 story supports after kicking. I mean, I just always take the story support because it's more fun. But this one was mandatory. Alright, he has buff strip, which is a thing, so I'm just gonna taunt. Arts down and buff strip. That seems like a good ability. I really wish we'd get like 2 of Hokusai's arts cards at some point, but that doesn't seem to be happening. So we're gonna arts our way through this. Merlin. Oh yeah, oh shit, they stripped off Merlin's buff so we can't even do that. That sucks. Well, Buster Star Absorb isn't exactly useful, so I guess we're going with it. Well, we could invuln him, but I don't know if I care enough to save him. This is only 20%, so we're 5% off on Hokusai. I'm not gonna save Mr. Sheep. I'd rather just more damage. This guy's low enough on health as is. 100 story supports. I mean, I trust story supports. They can still be alright. The Gilgamesh in Babylonia was awesome. The King Hassan came in clutch. I mean, there's a good number. Yeah, he did his job. He was generating NP for us and stars, but he got buff stripped, so basically he can die now. Basically, he only needs to be there for one turn anyway. We had like an Okita on the back line, so I wasn't too worried about randomly biting it. It's like, she can do a good amount of damage if Merlin dies. Alright, we won. Close? Really? Really? I mean, you almost killed Mr. Sheep. Some would say that's not even a bad thing. Alright. Especially little furry critters named Foe. They'd probably high-five you for that. Yeah, he should just learn how to die. Thankfully, we knew he wouldn't be a real new servant because this is a rerun and there's no Nurgle servant. How am I supposed to respond to this? I want a third option that's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. We literally just explained that in the course of the event. Foe dies from heat stroke. Don't tell me these horrible things. I don't want that to happen. Poor Foe. He doesn't deserve that. He deserves to see Mr. Sheep's eventual demise. Alas, it appears it was not to be today. I guess I'll just say, didn't you say Nurgle did all this? But we know Ereshkigal's domain is poison and disease. We literally had that as the first story. So now they're gonna tie that in. I guess that's why they had to tell us the story. So it would make sense from everyone else's perspective. I understand why she wants to do that. I don't need to ask that question. Come on, Arash. We're from the future. Where you're long dead. It doesn't apply to you. That was a great scene. I liked the scene where the sheep gives her powers in New Saint Graph. That was the best part. I was like, what the hell is going on? This is the sketchiest fucking person on the planet giving you your powers, and you're just like, oh, I'm gonna be Santa. Yeah, that seems good. Awesome, this is amazing. I thought that was the funniest. But I do like that when she starts pulling out yeah, she pulls out the Shinji CE and they're just like, fuck no. That was a good scene too. That was the first scene where she's like, oh yeah, my sheep is randomly like a bag of holding where I can just pull shit out of it. It's not a bag, it's the fucking sheep. You can just reach your hands into the sheep and pull out random CEs. Can she give me a quick and starting gauge and quick CE? Like Knight of Marines? I'd like that. Black Grail. I would like that NP damage up. That would be so tasty. MLB Black Grail. It's so good. There's so much damage from MLB Black Grail. It's like it's also one of the best CEs you can put on Hokusai for challenge quest, isn't it? Black Grail, because he basically just needs NP damage or NP gain. Because you do like those crazy 3-turn setups with Black Grail, right? Where you're like double Tamamo or some shit. Double Tamamo Nero. Then just loop yourself repeatedly to 3-turn challenge quests. Loop yourself a couple times. Level 100 MLB Black Grail support waiver. Just put Mapo Tofu in all your other support slot CEs. Why is this Black Grail on waiver? It does nothing. It's a great idea. Black Grail Merlin, Black Grail waiver. Black Grail level 100 Matahari? Gotta take it to the next level. Level 100 Matahari with Black Grail. Steno Black Grail. Alright. I have a hard time thinking of someone who has a more useless NP, because unfortunately, I was gonna say Phantom, but his NP actually does damage, so it would make sense to put it on him. A little bit of weird sense, but it's better than the on Steno. Hey, we're Japanese ostensibly. We totally understand this whole ritual suicide and duty thing. I mean, not that that's much of a thing in the 21st century. The Lancer slot had nothing but a CE in it. That's painful. I have a friend who refused to put a servant in their saber slot until they got Nero. They were just like, nothing goes in the saber slot other than Nero. Actually, when I was doing the stream where I got my Nero ticket, I checked the 4 stars ticket like a couple weeks ago. I actually checked, and it had been a couple hours since release, and there was still nothing in his saber slot. So I messaged him on stream and was like, "What the hell are you doing? Get that goddamn Nero ticket, you son of a bitch." I see an empty saber slot. If I see an empty saber slot on my friggin' friends list again, I'm gonna scream. You shouldn't be level 120 and have empty slots. It's just painful. I mean, I know 120 is not a super high level, but it's you've been playing a little while. You should have at least a saber. Oh my god. Why? It's so painful. Stop. Only Astolfo saber, Roger. Good. Yeah, why not just disappear, Rishgal? Why affect us in the future? Mr. Sheep has not changed at all. Oh no, we gotta save the Rin face. We're not gonna let her disappear. Are you kidding? This game is 90% about waifus, so we're damn sure to save her. Come on. Can we deliver presents to Mr. Sheep? What would we give Mr. Sheep as a present? Are we gonna have a present giving scene? Come on. They actually included a sheep sound now. After all of the pass, we didn't get a single sheep sound until now. What the heck? I like that CE art. I believe that costs rare prisms in the prism shop right now. Confirmed. Weirdly enough. I thought he loved Morgana, but apparently, out of all the things he could have picked, he went for an Altera CE. Not sure how I feel about this Merlin Altera ship. Interesting. I thought he was more of a narcissist than that, though. If anyone, I was thinking he'd like the prototype Merlin more than he'd like anyone else. Maybe it's because she's not in this game. You're really hyping that going up. Ah, prepare to be disappointed, I see. Alright. Thanks, sorry, Mr. Sheep. It's kind of hard to see you directly. You're on like another level from us, you know. I'd note in a place we can't reach. But you know, if you want to ever come out, come and hang out in my Chaldea, I wouldn't mind it. Chaldea. What if we got Morgana? What if we got Morgana and Merlin added to the general pool? Wouldn't that be cool? Alright. Gate 5 and 6. We got a ways to go. Alright, I'm assuming this is gonna, since this one was copper, that this one's probably silver and gold. And that's probably a pretty safe assumption. Wow, +3. Ooh, +3 or MLB thingy. We don't have a lot for this, so I'm gonna take this instead. Casters, alright. Oh, I friggin' hate trying to remember which servants are silver. Obviously Caster, Gilgamesh, and Paracelsus. I kinda wanna run Caster Nero because she actually has a battery though. Let's see, let's put Mash in the back somewhere. Swap to our event CEs. Quick and Buster, we actually have these, what are these? Quick and Arts. Okay. So this slot will be Quick Buster. This slot will be Quick Arts. I may as well slap that on you. Alright, Paracelsus, Caster, Gill, and Mash. One of these needs to be our event bonus. Servants. Paracelsus. That is the wrong Paracelsus. Level 1 Paracelsus, probably the wrong choice. That is the wrong Nero, Jesus. I just saw the Nero and was like, oh, of course, there's only one Nero. Morgana would be cool. I guess she would be another caster though, right? How many big casters do we freaking need in this game? Like, it's all casters. All the must-haves are well, I'd say like all the general use must-haves are all casters. It's so weird. I mean, it makes sense because they're the support class. But you'd think they'd want to like spread them out a little bit. I need so many goddamn caster gems. Oh my god. It's just so bad. Alright. We could run Paracelsus because... I mean, Paracelsus isn't a bad choice here, right? Because he does have a battery, a really strong battery, and that NP gain up. But I'm thinking Nero's 50% is worth it more. Then... Because if I'd put Paracelsus at like 10 for his first skill, instantly battering I think would make him better. Or instantly NPing would make him better, but... We're not here yet, so we're just gonna arts combo our way for the first fight. Rain. We did get Rains. Who is she a demi-servant of? Who's Drain's a demi-servant of? Rhinus? Or... Oh, it's Sima Yi. Okay. Rhinus is a demi-servant of Sima Yi. Alright then. Yeah. I don't even know who Sima Yi is, so... When I saw this hand, I was just like, I don't remember Caster Gilgamesh having a passive that made all his cards blue. This is like the Artoria card, the Artoria hand, you know. all Buster cards? No, all Caster Gil caster cards. They all look the same. This is truly Gilfest. Alright, unfortunately, I can't use both his arts ups in one turn. That seems like a dumb idea. I am rejoicing. Now, do I do this arts combo, or do I do an arts combo with another Gilgamesh for the extra 20%? Life is a struggle. Alright. I'm sorry, other caster Gilgamesh, but a Brave Chain is too tempting right now. Yeah, unfortunately, this means we only have 3 arts cards left in our hand, or 3 arts cards left in our hand. 2 now. Alright. I'm kind of just trying to get NP, so if it looks like I'm wasting a shit ton of damage, I totally am. I think overkill is better than doing arts first here. Alright, we got one of our people to 100%. Now, unfortunately, it's highly unlikely we get other Gilgamesh here. Alright. He also doesn't even have a arts combo. That's awkward. Alright. Nero has a really good chance of just one-shotting this guy. Like, a really good chance. It's too high. In theory, this is our best chance of failing to kill, right? I mean, 5 Buster Artoria cards. I mean, that's just a hilarious draw where you're like, alright, I guess we're doing 5 Busters. I guess we're doing Buster cards. Alright. I guess we don't really need NP here. We would actually be better off with a single target here. Single target NP. Caster Gilgamesh. He might do the damage for the first one. He doesn't do 100k. Not with these buffs. Like, what are the odds he actually gets to 100% in the next turn? Really low, right? Yeah, we can try. I'm trying to figure out how I want to like actually run this team, build this team setup if we have to farm this again. I think I would just 98. I know, right? 1 freaking %. I would just like to point out. I would just like to point this out. If we'd put him, if we had level 10 arts up, we would have made it. Or if we'd used this. It's a little bit late for that now. Oh, you never know until you reach that point, right? Okay. Whatever. I almost think I should have just done like Nero's Brave Chain, because it would have dealt more damage. Actually, what we should do is have Star Drop Raid on right now. Thank you, Cake Slayer. Alright, I don't predict this next wave taking that long. Do we have... I think Gilgamesh could maybe do this. I'm putting a lot of faith in him right now. But I think with double charisma, we could pull out 21k. I think we could pull out 21k with this. I might be shooting myself in the foot. We'll see. Okay, okay, we got it. I mean, the only thing they kill is cake. If we die to them, we have to be cake. What kind of cake would you be? I mean, I'm a white guy, but I really like chocolate cake more than I like vanilla cake. Alas. Okay, 150,000 health. All right. I think we could. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we can get this. Oh right, we have 2 MP combos. This is a good number of stars, and then I look at my NP and I'm like, our NP gauge says ignore the stars. So, oh actually, wait, are one of these, is this guy MP2? No, he's MP1. All right. Who has the higher damage? 99, 60, 97. Damn it. My Gilgamesh is lower on attack. I really hope we hit 50 stars here. If nothing else, I hope we kill it. This is 3 NPs. Even if Gilgamesh doesn't have an upgraded NP, it's an alright amount of defense down. Alright, 10 hits each. We've hit the boss, each boss 20 times. Listen, when you're firing with artillery, look, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. You know what it also counts in? Artillery, which is what they are. Alright. I actually missed how much overkill Nero did. How much damage did Nero did? 192,000. Alright, that worked out. Paracelsus saves us like 2 turns, but then is useless for a while. We'll see. Alright, Lancers. This is the node I don't want to do. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing for... Well, I know I'm borrowing this person, though. It's gold. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing for Lancers. This is gonna be awkward. My Lancers are very limited. Oh yeah, this is gold. What is gold? Gold servants. Gold servants. Altera is usually a gold... I believe Altera, which we had already, is a gold servant. Who else is gold? I do not have anyone other than Ushi. Alright. 70 Ushi. It's fine, we got lots of these. Nero is definitely not here. Buster CE. Swap these around. Gonna want a Buster CE. Yeah, we don't have that much bonus. May as well just run all Buster CEs. Alright. Who do we take? I mean, even Nero isn't a terrible choice here. He actually has okay synergy with Buster up, you know? We're gonna take... Why is the name blanking? Nazah. There we go. Yeah. My Lancer selection is pretty fucking bad, actually. Here, hold up. I will filter to just Lancers. It is my worst class by far. And we're almost Bond 10ing both of these coups. This coup is almost there. This one's Bond 9, this one's Bond 10 already. Lancer is like my worst class. I think Saber's probably my best class, as I have too many fucking Sabers, man. All these Sabers. And I only wanted 2 Sabers. I wanted Mordred, and I wanted Nero. And I have like every other general pool Saber. I have like 4 general pool Sabers, but no Nero. Or no Mordred. Alright. Lancers. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna do this. May as well. Nero puts out a decent amount of damage. And hey, I haven't gotten to use Nero in a while, and Saber Nero would just be a bad choice here. I'm confident that Eresh Gagal can carry us through this fight. Chocolate cake, oh, that's important. Damn it, I was thinking I wanted some sweet cake after watching... Oh yeah, I was watching Madoka Magica on Sunday. And they keep showing the same freaking delicious, like, cake on screen every time there's people eating. I was like, oh god, I want some cake. Well, I didn't know what I wanted. Now we're talking about cake again. I'm gonna have to go to the store tomorrow and buy some fucking cake or something. There's always an Altera. I mean, I've come to like Altera, but yeah, not the person I originally wanted. Yeah, Mado is great. It was I'm pretty sure it was a rewatch. I've either already seen like 90% of the show, or the whole show, because I know I've seen at least the first 6 episodes, because I watched them in like one sitting at my old university's anime club when it was airing. And I'm pretty sure I've seen the rest of it. It was especially obvious in the later episodes when I started saying, man, I think she should do this. Like, most specifically, what was the funniest one? We were right near the ending. When Hamura's fighting Walpurgis Nacht, it's like, I'm like, well, if it spawns in midair, shouldn't she just like have an RPG pointed at it for the second it spawns if she knows it's there? How is this a hard fight? And it's like, literally 1 second later, pulls out like 5 RPGs, and I'm like, oh, see, that happened. I'm like, if that doesn't kill it, you should have enough preparation to have backup plans for this, or backups on backups. Like, there's no way you're not trying this if you've done this loop 20 times. And lo and behold, that is half the fight. I was also like, well, there's like 3 million ways to save this. If the whole thing is, what's our girl's wish? She's gonna wish for something that stops everyone from becoming witches and shit. It was kind of funny, because like I completely forgot half the plot of it, but I kind of remembered enough that it was like everything I would ask them to do instantly happened, like a scene later. I guess we're running Buster cards. I too like clicking the shiny red cards, like a gorilla. It's very fitting. Rin is basically a gorilla, right? After all, that's what. Wow, why can't I remember her name? Miss Shara. What's her name? What's her name? Oh my god, her rival. Red cards at the number 100 are the best ones. Rin. Rin is a gorilla. Ah, Luvia. Yes, Luvia calls Rin a gorilla all the time. Can you really say that she's completely wrong? Yeah, I was like, I can only remember that she calls Shiro Shara. I don't know why. Yeah, she's in Khaled and Hollow Ataraxia. If you haven't seen her, she shows up in Rin's description of what happened when she was applying to go to magic school. She's like, "Oh yeah, I tried to get into my dorm. She tried to sign up for a dorm, but Luvia tried to buy out the whole floor. And then they got into a fight because Luvia is super racist." No. Yeah, but the episode of Unlimited Blade Works doesn't show their first encounter. It just shows like one of their middle of the road encounters after they hate each other. It's actually kind of funny because Luvia is like talking shit about Rin because she's Japanese, and it's like, I'm looking at both of them going, you're both anime characters with the same skin tone. I can't tell what race you're supposed to be at all. Ooh, Nemo, congratulations. What do I even want to have happen here? All these awkward double nodes with like a lot of health. I guess Naza goes in. We just try to get Naza's NP, like... Nero can't kill these guys, right? Like, there's no way she does 120k neutral damage. I mean, I'll do it for a combo. Yes! I didn't actually level her guts that high, so it's only 16% now? It is a battery, though. In fact, I should have probably used, since I have this Mystic Code, I know I'm just farming it for XP, but I should have used this to get her higher NP. I believe if it was 18, we'd be done. Yeah. I haven't maxed it out yet. But now I actually will go back and max it out if I have the materials for it, because I would like to have her battery for this farming node. Previously, I didn't need it, because I was like only ever off by 8 to 10% on the last node I was farming with her, which was the Himeji Castle event. So I didn't touch her shit whatsoever. Kind of regretting that now. Alright, and obviously Ereshkigal has a 50% battery, which we're not touching because we're just going to use it on the turn she mana burst. should be the fight. That's annoying. I believe we still get the battery and remove the... There we go. I was gonna say, I know how this works. I know how this skill works. Close to Bond 10. I have a waiver Bond 10 on this account as well. Ku is still my next closest though. 60k. I think she can manage it. I'm gonna save, I don't know if she's gonna do 100%. Alright. Let's, like, give her Buster Star Absorb. Oh yeah, we should have done this like an idiot. Whatever. This is probably way weaker than the Buster Star Absorb because we haven't leveled it up. That was a mistake. Oh well. Nasa's overcharges, yeah, NP strength like I thought, right? Yeah. I was a little bit worried because I know Nero's NP overcharges also strength. It depends on how often you're using servants. I mean, my first Bond 10 was Prototype Ku, and that's because he's a 3-star. He requires a lot less bond. I just stuck him in my backline because he's all I had as a last stand servant. My next Bond 10 is Waver, and that's because you stick Waver in literally every composition ever. You don't even need to apply your brain to it. You're just like, all riders, Waver seems good. Does No Berserker get that one? I have No Berserker. I've seen her get a couple. I've only seen one event so far with her though, because I only got her on her last raid up. 213,000. Okay, that's gonna be what's a tall order? On another note, we also have Nullify buff, which is really irritating. Get rid of Nullify buff. Thank you. I think can I get my NP in 2 turns with this? I'm not sure I can. I'm trying to decide whether to Mana Burst now and do this, or just to wait her in, because the Reshkigal doesn't actually hit that hard. She's an AoE NP, right? With this card set up, this is turn 6. Yeah, we can probably reasonably get it in 3 turns. Let's try it. Let's try for that. We'll take the attack up, and on the next turn we'll use the NP strength up. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking nuking the guy who nullifies buffs is probably a good call. I'm just doing these blind for the most part, so I'm figuring out what I want to do when I come in. I'm thinking single target Lancer seems good. So, Ku might actually come out and play. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a battery, but whatever. Doesn't it just have health? Hold up. Oh no, it's like, it gains something else, isn't it? Oh, it increases NP gain, shit. I knew it was health and defense. Alright. Well, that was dumb. We should have done that. Okay. A little bit late. A little bit late on that. No Graves came out. I know, sad face. Can't win them all. Alright. Looks like we're not getting it in 3 turns because we didn't get our arts card. That's a bit of a downer. We could have feasibly gotten it. Oh, don't do Buster first. Yeah, we need some crazy art skin on this. Okay, so I don't use her enough to know that off the top of my head. Like, I know what this does. Sometimes. I know it's also super random, so I'm not doing it. Well, we're gonna run out of our guts. That's unfortunate. Alright. In that case... Be mildly irritated seems to be the plan. Probably should have just gone for damage if she's gonna be this dead by the time we get to 50%. Oh, okay. Well, we made a few mistakes that we're gonna change up. Like, I don't even need to use this anymore. Yeah, just go red. After I NP her once, I'm just gonna go red. Like, we could have pushed way more damage there. I was thinking we could get our NP and then kill her, but if we did so much damage, we should have just used the NP strength up and her mana burst while she was at 100% anyway. Because, like, we would have killed the boss. That would have been 50% NP strength, or it's less than that. It would have been like 30% NP strength plus like your usual 50% red. He would have been at like within killing range in a single turn. Alright, so there's a couple things we want to change for this. Most notably is Naza needs a better battery. I mean, we needed to level this up at some point anyway. Right, it requires gears. This is probably better. This is probably a reasonable way to spend gears anyway. He's like my only AoE Lancer, but I mean, we can't go anywhere else with that. Which kind of sucks. I'm not broke on caster gems, it's just I will be broke on caster gems. How many caster gems do I actually have? I have 49 caster gems. The thing is, I have a lot of 1/1/1 casters. It's like, I have you, I have you. Nidorchris is almost done. I haven't even touched you. I mean, I don't really use Medei Lily that often. And then, you know, I have to actually put skills into Mozart at some point, right? Same with Hans. Like, it looks like I have a lot of caster gems, and it's just because I'm not spending materials, because I'm not using them. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping I would have gears ready to fix that. I was hoping I would have the materials ready to finish Naza off. At least get her to, like, 9 on her battery. The Star Absorb should go up, though. There's no reason we don't put points into the Star Absorb. If only to make it actually useful, because our Star Absorb is pretty weak at low levels. I'm okay with spending Homunculus Babies, that's fine. Yeah, see, I need to spend them on Amadeus, Shakespeare, and Hans at some point. I just haven't yet. It's awkward, because I'm like trying to take Waver out of my farming teams. Or my general use teams, because he's already max bond. And it's like, well, I don't really have another support caster lined up, because I got DPS casters that I'm working on. Like, you know, Nidorchris is at skill 8, so she can actually instant NP. The only reason Circe isn't 8 is because she's fighting for pages, I think? Yeah, she's trying to kill like 3 other servants or pages right now. But, yeah. I mean, Shakespeare realistically doesn't need more than like 8 or 9 in his first skill, right? His other skills are kind of meh, but we'll get there. This Mozart isn't maxed out yet, because he only eats other servants, by the way. This is entirely from eating servants. You need to get around to rolling that Waver up. He's probably the best general choice. Like, even though he's in the general pool, I'd still recommend rolling for him. He's on rate up. He's so strong. If you're like gonna roll for gameplay, or you just like Waver Velvet, you know. One of those people. I don't mind Waver. He's super whiny at the start of his series, but you know, after watching El Malloy Chronicle, or after watching El Malloy and Olive Zero, I kind of like him. Alright, well, I'm gonna see how much... we kind of need a shit ton of gold material anyway. Like, 600 is enough for like one freaking item, isn't it? Yeah, 600. Here's 400. Never enough hearts. And foes. Well, we can easily spend I'm just gonna try and see how many candles I need to actually farm out. Because I'm pretty close to being done. Chains. Thanks. And there's nothing else. There's no mana prisms, there's no nothing, so we're actually done candles. That's surprising. Very weird to be done after not really trying. Alright. Have extra candles. There's nothing else to spend candles on, so I'm gonna just convert them now. As we'll never be back to that node. So, in theory we could use caster stuff, but for the most part, I don't actually... Jesus, that's expensive. Alright. I think I'm just gonna go for these, which means we just need 600 of these. Oh, why did I convert those? Oh, we'll probably have to buy... Yeah, shit, that was dumb. We had 200. We actually wouldn't have had to hit the node again. Damn. Alright. Well, that was kind of silly. I forgot about golden foes that don't unlock. I was like, oh, the shop's done. There are 10 boxes. It is the usual 600. So we need 6,000. Okay. Like using here with Penth and Ibaraki. Nightingale with Penth and Ibaraki? That's an interesting idea. Pilot Penthacille. Who do I... Actually, like, a big fan of Buster Serpents, then. It's the only thing I see in common between them all. Nightingale's a decent support. She has... Doesn't she also offer debuff immunity? Or cleanse? I'm pretty sure she does. Nightingale? Like, not Archer, the regular one. I'm pretty sure she offers that, because I was... Yeah, debuff immunity 3 times 3 turns. She's actually, like, one of the few people who has really good synergy with, What's I gonna say? Oh my god, I can't remember her name. It's Frankenstein, who stuns herself. Oh, it's also on skill when she gets a... I'm pretty sure it's also on skill. There's an immunity on skill, isn't there? Let's see. Third skill, no. Second, first. Here we go. First skill, Nurse of Steel, A+. Debuff immunity 3 times 3 turns. And instant kill immunity 1 time 3 turns. I don't actually know when she gets that strengthening. When does this come out? Servant Strengthening Quest Part 9. I don't know when that is. Part 9. Oh, that's actually already out. Okay. Yeah, her first skill. Yeah. The debuff immunity and the debuff cleanse means she has good synergy. Because she can give Penthacille debuff immunity. Or not Penthacille, Frankenstein debuff immunity so she doesn't stun herself. Or you can just cleanse one off, but cleansing one off requires envy. It's one of the few servants that actually solves that, because you have, what, BB is the other one? I mean, obviously BB's relatively easy to get if you have her, and because you just have to have played during the event, but you haven't played the CCC event. Pretty handy. Alright. So we want to change this team just a little bit. Yeah, nice seeing you, okay? Have a good one. I think we will actually run Q then. As we're a little bit slow to kill, if we had 50%, like an MLB of this C, we could equip it on Nero to kill the first wave instantly, but here I don't think so. Yeah, this does give NP gain, which is kind of nice, but since Q's only planning on NPing once, we're gonna do this. Alright. Let's see if this is any better. Obviously, what I actually think is that I should run waiver, and that would be the most efficient I could be. But I'm trying not to use him because I want to get other people's spawn points up while I'm doing this. The best choice is waiver because I think he would just put waiver in Azaz's place. He would instantly put Ku to 90%. We kill this wave. Ku NP's the Hydra on the left. We focus it down. We kill the other guys. Then this Aresh we're borrowing, who we should actually borrow someone else. NP6 Nemo just trying to pull Van Gogh. Isn't Nemo also a 5-star? What is he doing? They're both 5-stars, right? They're both 5-stars on rate up at the same time right now. Why not just wait for the next cycle? Like, wait 2 days. What? Like, I don't understand how people do that. That's like, is he new? Because if he's not new, that's a really dumb thing to do. Be like, oh man, unless he's looking for a USO specifically, or he got like 2 Nemos at once. Like, if you wanted Van Gogh, just wait like 2 days for when it's he's on solo rate up. I think the banner's only halfway through, right? Yeah, Nemo's new, so's Van Gogh. I'm asking if the player's new, because if he was planning on rolling for Van Gogh, he should have waited till Van Gogh's solo rate up as well. They're both they're on the same banner, and it alternates between single and double rate up. It was like just odd. And even if you can't read Japanese, you should be able to look at the table and see that there's 2 names, and then there's one name, and then there's one name, and it's a different name. And if you were like paying attention so far, it seems like a silly thing to have happen. I don't understand how people do. I mean, I make mistakes. I just made a mistake 5 minutes ago, so I can't criticize the guy too hard, right? It seems like a silly mistake to make, though. I'm like pretty laissez-faire about things that are just like 5 minutes. Yeah, he's also a permanent, right? He doesn't even leave the drop table. But I mean, I can understand wanting to roll for someone while they're on rate up, because sure, you might theoretically get him, but it's way better if you actually want the servant to roll them on rate up, because 5-stars are super hard to get in the first place. Like I recommend people roll for waiver because he's that good. If you want a Nemo as much as I recommend a waiver, which you might even want more if you really like them as a character, because you know waivers mostly for gameplay purposes the most recommended 5-star. So I can totally see doing that. I mean, I don't hate Nemo and Van Gogh. I'm not rolling on them, and my JP account is literally just for throwing Saint Quartz at people. Like, oh man, I can't spend Saint Quartz right now, so I go off on JP and spend 100 Saint, and go off and spend 100 Saint Quartz on like the most random roll. Oh, 77%. Oh, I don't want to bring in waiver, but it's so frustrating not having NP for this wave. Ugh. Alright. Well, we'll just hope he doesn't nullify buff or something stupid like that. Oh, thanks for the follow, Mario. It's so weird. I feel like I'm an addict in withdrawal with like Waiver or Merlin. It's like the minute you stop using them, all your compositions feel super sluggish. Like, why am I doing this? It's so slow. It feels so bad. Alright, it's because I'm not using Waver. Why is this game so bad without Waver? You know, you can just see me. Can I have a little bit more NP game? Just 20%? 20% team-wide battery, please? Alright, if you could just like, no. Too late for the now to smack Q. Alright. I think with the Buster combo, they'll actually be dead. Bond Grails soon. Don't they cost rare mana prisms though? I'm gonna check that. I thought they cost something silly. I mean, there's nothing actually stopping you from grailing someone, right? There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Like, is there any benefit to bond grailing someone other than just higher bond so you can show off how much you love them? I think, like, I don't actually know enough about bond grails. I haven't read about them. I just know that you can get to bond 15 with them. But I don't know if there's any real reason to be bond 15. Do you get like another bond CE that's actually good this time? Ah, okay. You get one free from mana prisms, and one each reset in rare prisms. So you only ever get one bond grail for mana prisms? Okay. Or is that one each month? Okay, like, I'm okay with buying them with regular mana prisms, that's fine. The fact that you can like buy out the shop is kind of silly. Every month, reliably, is kind of silly, so making it a harder choice, or only for people who like farm super hard, kind of makes sense. Alright, well, we have a little bit higher we actually have lower damage now, because we just have, one ever in mana prisms. Alright. So since we know we're not going to get here, may as well do this. Yeah, we'll use the Reshkigal. Our Star Absorb's terrible. This is one turn, right? Yeah, I guess we'll leave that. Like, 20% crit chance, not worth. Oh, I can't believe Q didn't even get friggin' 100% NP that fight. I mean, we could have gotten to 100%. On the turn, we killed the stupid Hydra, but at that point, it wasn't worth it. 30 Saint Quartz. That is a tempting thought. That's convenient. Thanks, I guess? This is like a 15% quick up. I think that's lower. Hey, it's Xeon. Or Xenon. Discussing bond. Alright, 30 Saint Quartz, that's pretty good. I'd be tempted to use that. I'd be tempted to use the first one on waiver, but I don't know. I feel like 11, if I'm only ever gonna get to 11, because I'm so far behind on key materials, I probably wouldn't spend that on I probably would not spend my Bond Grow on waiver, because 11's not unreasonable. I know it's like really hard to reach 11 relative to 10. It's like another jump up, but I mean, it's only 11. And like, I have so much shit to buy in mana prisms right now anyway. Like, if I just go to the shop, if I just jump out of the shop, out to the rare prism shop, I have a shit ton of stuff to buy. Obviously don't waste money on these. I don't need a sweet crystal anymore. I believe this is just, yeah. I need a fondant. Like, fondant is huge for some fights, so I actually want a fondant. but it's fucking 5 rare mana prisms, so that's never gonna happen. Where is everyone's favorite? Most of these are actually skippable. Wherever the, oh yeah. Let's see, Mystic Code Quest. There's the Mona Lisa. So that's like 6 rare prisms at least. I think I can skip most of the trial quests. Oh, there's 11 for Annie Blonde. So like 11 rare mana prisms at least before I can even think of spending anything else. And then I get Fondant for like 16. Like, I got a ways to go. I got a ways to go before I have rare mana prisms. That's like a minimum of 3 event reruns. And that's just on catch-up stuff. I guess now that they have like reruns giving rare mana prisms, I might have a few mana prisms to spare this time next year. I don't actually know how many reruns we're getting because a lot of the events this year were the final run of them. We only had a few, and I know. What was I gonna say? No, it won't be this year because the Christmas event that's coming out this year isn't rerun. Apocrypha comes out in 2 years. The Halloween event? Halloween rerun, I guess. There's another event that was new this year. I'm trying to remember. That might be earlier. Alright. Got a ways to go. I still don't think I actually need to... We have 4 days. I think I will actually have to use... I think I actually will have to use a couple apples at some point on this. Yeah, I feel like you can fairly confidently just bond grail whoever you want for a bit. Especially with your one and only free mana prism one. I'm thinking I might actually have to apple at some point here, even though we have a pretty solid bonus. It is 4 days, 288. We do like a day on each. Well, we do like 1 at Berserker because we want gold foes because we're an idiot, and then we do. We'll see. I think we have a couple days before we find out how much we need to do. I'm not sure if I need to be done all the shop materials before tomorrow if I want to get the lottery complete. I think the answer is you probably should be close to done the shop, which we have a little bit to go. King Prote. That's a good question. I like Prote. Anyone who has cute voice lines like that, I'm on board with. She also has like some interesting mechanics where she just scales up in health all the time, which is also pretty cool. I'm just gonna swap over to JP right now. I'll be right back, alright guys? I don't think we got a new patch, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. King Pro Day. That's a few months to wait. But it'll be worth it as long as you get it, right? That's a small ass patch. What the heck is 44 kilobytes? That's literally one file. They changed like the contents of one text file in the program. Only tempting banner before summer 4 is Merlin right up. For you, maybe. For you, maybe. I am unfortunately someone with I would say eyes bigger than my stomach, but it's more like eyes bigger than my wallet, or at least the wallet I'm willing to use. I want so many servants, and alas, I have only so much Saint Quartz. Oh, this account. Oh yeah, we were checking. I should be fair to whoever it was that rolled NP6, what's his face? Oh no, is this the first time we've been to America? It might be, shit. Max Prote, max gold foes. Welcome to America. I have no clue what that's supposed to say, because that wasn't a rank up on it. I think that's raising her cap, but it doesn't have... Yeah, the old main menu. A little bit nostalgic for that, eh? Like, the old background with the spinning globe instead of the ring. Brings back a couple memories. I'm just gonna check, for that guy's sake. Okay, these are both clearly on rip. Okay, without reading any Japanese, right now, I can tell you with 100% confidence, without reading the Japanese, you should know SSR 5-star, SSR 5-step, up and up. Which should tell you they're both on rate up right now. He has no excuse, unless this is the last time. Pull up. Japan is 13 hours ahead of me. It is 9 o'clock where I am on the 16th. Okay, blah blah blah, looking for 16. It's between 15 and 17. We're in the middle of the banner. He could have waited literally one day. I mean, from now, he could have waited. It's the 17th. It's like the 17th at 10 in the morning in Japan. Up! Nero says up a lot. It's part of her level up line, right? Level up! Yeah, so, Van Gogh is actually on rate up on the 18th, so his funeral. his choice. I mean, I know these are both decent. These are actually both very solid servants, but at a glance, How is right here. Pretty hard. I know. I love that. Nero's level up Caster Nero's level up sound is great. I actually changed from using gold to using silver so I could hear the level up sound, the level up line more while I was leveling her up. I should actually change the stream title because we're on Christmas. Cool. I think I want to grill Nero. I'm just fighting to get the pages for her because I have a few servants that need those pages. Wait, he has different alternate level up lines for each ascension? Oh man, they're taking that to the next level. It's almost unnecessary, but that's awesome. That's a cool new feature. I hope they keep that feature going forward. I feel like once you've seen for a lot of servants, once you've heard their level up line, you just want to skip it. Oh, that's cool. Does Valkyries also do that, or is it the same line for Valkyries every time? I don't have a copy of Valkyries, so, well, sorry, I do have a copy of Valkyries. I haven't leveled it up because it's on this account, and this account is 3 stars only. Yeah, does Valkyrie give different lines? I'm guessing Valkyrie only has one level up line. Let's see. I'm just going to Valkyrie dialogue. Valkyrie only has 1 level up line. According to their fandom website, they only have 1 level up line. Or... oh, they didn't upload them. That's annoying. It only has 1 listed. Maybe it has 4. I feel like either it's 3 people saying something. Here, hold up. I will bring this out. The main page. I can't actually tell from this interface. And I don't have Valkyries on NA, so I can't tell. If I go to, this is Valkyries, to Valkyrie dialogue. If I go here, it has... this could be like 3 separate lines or 2 separate lines. It looks like that. It could also be them saying something. Let's just go to, I don't know. No, what do we want to do? Yeah, whatever, Valkyrie level up lines. Oh, I should probably put FGO somewhere there first. Oh, I want this one. They usually upload audio, don't they? Oh, there we go. The wiki has audio. Oh, okay, so Ortland, Hilder, and Thrud all have different lines. There we go. And there we go. 3 different level up lines. And it seems like they're not uploaded, as the ones with play beside them you can typically play right now. So they actually have a different, they apparently had different ones, they're just not uploaded here right now. That's cool. There's some handy trivia. Alright, so they do that for everyone who's a multi-serpent. That's kind of cool. I learned something new today, and I got some Konosuba related trivia. Awesome. Alright. Alright. I didn't know Valkyrie had multiple level up lines. That's cool. Most servants only have 1. I figured they hadn't done it because... actually, do I have anyone newer than Valkyries? I guess I don't. Since Valkyries is a Lost Belt 2 servant, I don't have anyone who's Lost Belt 2, so... oh, I have shooting, but I didn't level up my shooting because I'm a lazy person. I guess this is fair. I was like, this is insanely easy compared to what we were fighting 5 minutes ago. But this is the intro quest to this area, right? That kind of makes sense. Fighting enemies with a lot of hits is always fun. All the NP gain from those little guys is so fun. What is voiced by the person who comes over? That's still cool. Right. These archer guys are so fun to fight. Just the number of hits, it's like, if they don't hit hard, you can use like Waver or Mash as damage reduction to make them do 0 damage. Oh yeah, the Hans animation update is friggin' juicy. The only animation I don't like in the update is his second arts animation. The first one is great. The one where he like looks at the camera, throws the like explosive. That's great. The second one, the one that has like a spirit shoot out, and it has 3 hit sounds, and the spirit thing clearly swirls through the enemy multiple times, but it only hits once, and that really bothers me. I'll show you in what you'll see it in one of these fights, and you'll just, if you think about it for 2 seconds, you'll be like, wait, why did they do that? I guess we target this archer because he's the most dangerous. Sure hit! Oh no. Oh no, sure hit! Kukale. It's like 3 Ks. Alright, sweating nervously. I guess if we were gonna do that, sure. I was thinking we weren't getting our NP this fast. But, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna... Yeah, 1 hit strike, having 3 hits. That's awkward too. Yeah. There's a few NP animations that are kind of off when... Speaking of NP animations, there's a few NP animations that are actually really off when you use them in fast mode. The most notable ones, to my knowledge, at least in my opinion, are the new Artoria, which we just got on NA. Her audio file is really messed up if you play it at full fast NP speed. And Caster Gilgamesh's is also screwed up. Not as much, but it's still screwy. For Artoria, when she does her Excalibur swing, if you play it with sped up NP, she'll swing Excalibur's blade, the beam will shoot out, and then you'll see the second shot of the beam shooting out before she yells Excalibur. Because she's still like doing her like pre-swing rant about the breath of the planet or whatever. They didn't do the voice line right for the sped up version. And Caster Gilgamesh has another obvious issue with the audio, is his the Dinger's fire and the delay between the sound of the visuals of them shooting and the sound of them firing is off by a whole pile in the sped up version, and it sounds it's really awkward compared to the regular one. Because the animation, that scene is actually not sped up that much. It's sped up, but the audio isn't sped up. Which is like, you know, you kind of expect, based on the size of the walls and hearing it at normal speed, how long it will take to hear the sound of something firing that you can see in the distance. And the delay is way too long. It's like a full 1.5 seconds or something. It's super long. Mordred, you and me both. I want a freaking copy of Mordred. Thankfully, my NA account will be getting Mordred in 1.5 years. For this account? This account? This account is a 3-star account. It doesn't matter who I pick. I picked Jean because it was one of my friends' recommendations. I was like, this is my 3-star account, you get a pick. And they went with, they're like, Jean's my waifu. I'd say Jalther, but she's not an option, so take her, so I picked Jean. I don't regret that at all, since I don't actually have a copy of Jean either. Let's take our archer. Yeah, on this account has Jean. Which, I mean, it's kind of fun. I don't really use her. If I was thinking practically, Mordred is actually not a terrible idea, because the rules for this account are 3 stars for every new node. Once you've cleared, I roll random shit on this account. I roll whatever interests me on this account. I mean, this account isn't that old either, right? This account is actually only like 4 months old, I think. Like, I made it right before the 5-star campaign. It was pretty close to then. Yeah, I just roll for whoever interests me on this account. I'm not particularly interested by Van Gogh and Nemo, so I'm not really rolling right now. I mean, I'm sure they're cool, and the event might make them really interesting, but since I can't read the event, it's a different story. I can't tell if I'm gonna like them or not. I might regret that, but you know, when this event comes around on NA, and I'm like, shit, I need a copy of Nemo. He's fucking awesome. But I wasn't instantly sold on throwing Saint Quartz at him from the PV. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not rolling because I don't feel like rolling either of them right now. Right? Although I am slightly concerned because I really like Ereshkigal, but I'm not supposed to be rolling for her, and I'm like every time I see that banner, I'm like Ereshkigal or Gilgamesh. I would be Ereshkigal or Enkidu. I would be okay with both of those. My Lancer selection is so bad. Ereshkigal is also like, come on, I like Rin. It's so hard to say no to Ereshkigal. Like, mechanically good. She fits a slot in my team compositions that's missing because Naza is nowhere close to Ereshkigal. She doesn't have like a proper mana burst. She doesn't have the invuln. She doesn't have the party support. And she's not a 5-star. She isn't Rin. You know, she isn't hella cute in Babylonia. But no, I'm just not super enthused by the visual design of Van Gogh or Nemo. Like, I'm more than willing to be convinced, but at the moment I'm not like, oh, I need this servant in my roster. They're so cool. Yeah, exactly. See, if Nemo was Rin, that'd be a different story. there wouldn't be any Saint Quartz on this account. Like, if Space Ishtar comes up on raid up, oh man, this account's gonna have zero Saint Quartz. But we're not quite there yet. I swear, I should actually take Hans out of the front line, because half the time I don't use him for anything other than his stars. Like, I don't necessarily need his damage up, considering how close we are on damage for a lot of these fights. I mean, I know he's good on bosses, but... Well, I guess we're doing all these blind, too. Yeah, not being Rin is a serious problem. Nemo should work on that. To roll for Odysseus. To each his or her own. I'm kind of regretting not... I made this account a bit before that came out. Or a bit before Lost Belt 5 came out, and I was... I should have clicked no. Yeah, I should have clicked exit. Alright. Or, I think that's cancel, anyway. Yeah, I should have rolled for Canis, as I didn't know anything about any of the servants in Lost Belt 5 until the banner was over. I rolled for Roma because I was like, oh, Roma memes, this is hilarious. So I like rolled for Roma. But man, if I'd spent more time looking into the servants, I would have rolled up Canis, because man, I fucking love Canis. So, on the Lost Belt 5 banner, my only target for the Lost Belt 5 banners is going to be Canis. Which I believe she's on the same banner as Dioskiri, right? The twins, who I don't want. Like, I mean, they're mechanically solid. They're all right. What's the rules of the rules of my 3-star run? I can use any 3-star for all the first wave. The first time I clear anything. So I can do events, but I have to clear every single node with only 3 stars, and then I can use anything else. That's the rules for the 3-star run. So borrowing a 90Q is perfectly fine. Because I will probably end up grailing these when I actually have the opportunity to do so. Like, I'm going to grail my own Q. I'm probably going to grail Robin Hood if I get him NP5 or Uriel. Yeah, that's the rules. It's just 3-star servants and below for the first clear main thing. Because I feel like once I've actually killed, once I've cleared a farming node, I've proven I can do it. And using 5 stars is like borrowing a 5-star on support is just saving me time rather than proving anything to myself or like being a challenge, right? It's like, well, I've already done the challenge run. Anything else is just wasting time. As the challenge run is to use 3-star servants. I was originally thinking to do like 3-star CEs and below as well. But after like I started playing with that, and I did all of Orleans like that, and I realized really quickly, I was like, what CE would I use other than Jeweled Sword of Zelrech? And the answer is you don't use anything else, because NP gain up and starting battery is huge for most of your general fights. Yeah, sure, maybe I'd run something else for specific bosses if I'm having a problem. Oh, this also goes for event challenges. This will go for event challenges. I haven't unlocked challenges because it hasn't beaten Solomon. But the goal will be to do 3 stars for everything. Like, for example, I believe there was, I think one of the nodes I actually had a heck of a time doing. One of the story nodes I actually have a heck of a time doing because I was required a saber, and not only could I not find a saber that was 3-star to borrow, but my Caesar was like level 40 and my Lubu is still stuck at 40. And I was like, man, these level 60 enemies are giving me a hell of a time with like a team of level 40 Caesar, level 40 Lubu, and a 50 Hans. Barely managed to get that one. We got lucky and actually found a Caesar because the Berserker supports we were borrowing kept dying. But yeah, I like legitimately don't go anywhere if I don't beat it with 3 stars. Alright. Like I do whatever I want to on my NA account, whatever gets me the win. I mean, I kind of try to avoid using command spells to get myself, like, with a party buyer for command spell to get through the fight. That seems cheesy, but I'm not gonna say I didn't do that when I was clearing the story for the first time. I used that a couple times. Yeah, friend support refresh, the real gotcha. The real gotcha is actually getting people on your friends list in the first place. As finding people is quite a challenge because they need to have 3 stars on their general support list instead of their event support list in the first place. And then they need to actually hit yes to you. But yeah, the refresh, oh man. Sometimes I feel like the refresh is as bad as the gacha. I remember, like, I was looking for, what was I looking for? I was looking for one specific support one time. I shit you not, I spent 15 minutes refreshing the stupid friend support list, looking for one person on my friends list because he hadn't been online in 8 hours. And like everyone and their mother was online at the time. And I don't mean 15 minutes it felt like 15 minutes. I mean I refreshed like almost 100 times. Possibly more. It was ridiculous. I mean, I don't have any cool action going on other than Caesar swinging his sword at people. I guess Caesar can swing his sword at these guys. I don't remember how much damage he does, so he actually might need to Brave Chin here. He's level 70, so it's not that... Well, he crit. Critting isn't fair. But he would have done that with, I think, 2 cards. Without the crit. Possibly 2 cards. And then, like, a little help from someone else. Alright. I realized I've been neglecting this. The 30% attack up, right? Assuming it goes off its 30% attack up? Which is very close to what you get from being Buster first. There we go. I think that was either the same... That was either the same or better if he did it in that order. Archer boy. Well, I mean, if Caesar dies, is it the end of the world? Probably not. Oh, he gets it. Nice. Yeah, that freaking... Who was I rolling for that? Trying to get for that. Is it the Aussie I was looking for? I think I was looking for Aussie when I did that refresh thing. There was only one Ozymandias on my friends list at the time. Which sucks when you don't have any single target riders. Because I think of that when I was rolling for that, like my Ushi hadn't reached max ascension because I was fighting for friggin' horseshoes. Oh my god. What time's that? Who the heck do I pick here? 3 servants? Do I just go with like... Where do I have it? I have a lot of weirdly grailed servants on my friends list, which is kind of fun. These two are... This guy is one of the most interesting. Now, admit level 100, but still, level 80 on Caligula. Oh man, gets me every time. Alright. Our team's fine, let's go. I'll just use the Paul Bunyan to cut people down. Probably the second or third wave. Sometimes third waves are a single enemy, so I'm thinking I might do second wave. If they're not, if he can NP on second wave this minute it starts. Alright, what do we got? Buster. Aye, okay. Well, Bunyan's gonna go this way. We're gonna lament not having this at rank 9 so we could NP instantly. I still can't decide if that burning stick or like a burning branch or a stick of dynamite. I think it's a stick of dynamite. That would make sense from like a mechanical perspective, but is it I don't actually know if Caesar kills these guys in 2 hits. We'll find out. Alright, so we're just clicking red cards here and it seems to be going well enough. Sometimes this game is hard. Other times this game is ridiculously easy and we just click red cards until the enemy's dead. This time though, blue cards are doing alright. I'm alright with blue cards right now. Also, does anyone else really like the Bunny Paul Bunyan? It's kind of a nice... I'm surprised they gave a welfare a costume dress, and B how much fun it is having Murder Lolly Paul Bunyan hacking people to pieces. I mean, this is a costume dress, right? This isn't like her second ascension or something. We never saw this in the story, in the event for Paul Bunyan, so I'm assuming it's a costume dress. Because it has like its own ascension art and everything. Ah, the glorious saber battles. Alright. We got going. I feel like Bunyan gets boring. I feel like Bunyan is somewhat boring from a gameplay perspective, but she's like, I mean, it's Bunyan. Bunyan's good. It's hard to complain about a Bunyan, especially a level 90 Bunyan, because it's actually like a good servant. Both in terms of time because of its AoE and like damage, affordability, like even its skill set is really good for dealing extra damage, like AoE buster up, AoE defense down, the healing prevention. I mean, in the event that you somehow don't kill your enemy in one turn, reduced healing is useful. And okay. This is the Jarmud fight. Alright. Was not expecting that. Bunyan or Caesar Brave Chain? That is the worst possible hand we could draw. Like, the best way to get arts for Caesar, the best stuff we need for Bunyan. We're gonna go for Caesar's NP. We actually have Caesar's NP upgrade already, so he should hit like an absolute monster if he gets the chance to NP. Jesus, there goes Hans. I'm not sure how to respond to. They got killed instantly. Other than, alright. That's a thing that happened. Now I'm like slightly worried for Bunyan's health, as we have no sustain. I think the healing goes on Bunyan right now. We use the AoE healing from Bunyan if Caesar takes damage. Here we go. This is a little bit better. Get some real value out of this. Caesar can't NP this turn. Probably won't. Be like... I'm trying to decide between attack buff. I think Caesar might actually outdamage Paul Bunyan here. With NP damage. But I'm worried that Bunyan's gonna die, so I'm gonna use Bunyan's buffs now. That's a good start, 50k. There's his evade. Well, Bunyan's not long for this world. Alright. Oh, we're not doing damage anyway. What am I doing? What am I thinking? Unless this Bunyan has... Yeah, oh yeah, it's running K-Scope. What am I thinking? Alright. Then this is the best choice. In theory, we could get hit. If we get hit again... Oh, rip. I was gonna say, if we get hit again, he might actually give us 100%. Okay, it was not to be. 100% is just simply not to be right now. It's fine, it's fine. Now, who does he NP? He probably hits Lubu here. But we've had some good luck in the past, so he might actually go for someone else. It's not an arts first, so we probably won't get 3%. If we got stunned there, that would suck. Thankfully. Just curse. I'm okay with just curse. Yeah, that's fine. We're using tactics. We don't need to be a genius to use them. Alright. NP Quick Brave with Caesar. This is probably going to be overkill. All we have is the Mystic Code attack buff and a level 4 tactics. How hard do we hit? He's got a defense up. That wasn't bad, 120k. Good start. I need to get some foes on that man. The fatty deserves it. He does so much damage with that NP. Another fight, same guy. No Caesars. No Caesars anywhere in sight. Oh shit. Who do we pick? I don't want the Caligula. I like Fluffy Boy, but he's not there, quite there yet. Fluffy Boy is not quite tanky enough. He's so fluffy. And this guy clearly loves the Fluffy Boy. But maybe if he had a K-scope, I would consider him, just because he could NP and keep himself alive, but he dies so fast. I think we just keep using Bunyan. Bunyan is hard to argue with. Now this time, please don't one-shot people. That was really irritating. Wait, how are you supposed to pronounce the little tsu if there's no characters following it? I just thought about that. How am I supposed to guess what that is? Because usually the little U shape is repeating the following character's first syllable. So like if it's little tsu KU, it'd be like 2 Ks. But anyway. Oh, internet. Wait, what? I'm gonna have to like ask my ISP what the fuck just is going on. This is the second day we've had this happen to us. Okay, so we know who we need to target. But actually, I want to guarantee my NP. I don't know who they're going to attack. Okay, well Bunyan's super dead, but it's been fun. Yeah, I might actually have to contact my ISP for once. This has happened twice now, where I lose a decent chunk of frames randomly. I haven't had any issues with downloads. I think it's just uploads. Alright. Bunyan do you have any useful overcharge? Defense down, it looks like? Caesar will probably kill without these buffs, so I'm gonna do these. Now that we have 2 targets, I think it's most efficient to use this all on Bunyan. Have a good choice for Caesar. Let's go. Wow, that's irritating. Alright. Okay, yeah, 1 turn taunt, that's fine. The upload is tanking again. This is the 2nd time in 2 days my upload's randomly been tanking. And it's never happened in the past 3 months. Like, we're breaking records on dropped frames today and yesterday. This is so weird. I didn't want. Well, I guess I have a phone call to make. Probably tomorrow. Alright. Since looks like we're getting no damage through, we're just gonna push for more NP for Caesar. Come on, Caesar. The answer is, it looks like we're not getting Caesar's NP anytime soon. Shit, man. Oh, this is just a jeweled sword. Why didn't I put the 60% gain on him? Must have come off in the shuffle. Alright. We might reasonably kill our AoE boy. If we crit. Close. No dice. Okay. Evade on the 1 person we care about. Hans can die because he's served his purpose. 95%, are you kidding me? Alright, I'm gonna equip the stupid Buster and quick up on him. The starting gauge 60% on him. I can't believe I missed that earlier, but oh well. Let's not miss guts on Ku. That would be super awkward. You miss guts, he dies, and you're just sitting there going, huh, I could have saved him. It was really obvious he was in danger. I've done that too many times. Well, now I'm thinking we should have just gone Buster. Alright, whatever. We still got him. No chances. No chances. Just go all the damage. That was like, what, 2? 2 and no attack buffs? Not bad. 73k from nothing. Isn't bad at all. Like, he can hit harder. He just needs higher buff success chance. Or lower health to get it more reliably. Or we can just give him buffs. I have no clue. I think it's based on one of the statues about him. But it's so weird, him having this giant ass hand for no reason. I wonder if it's in his entries. Like, I wonder if I go to some of his dialogue, if he has it. Which I unfortunately can't read here. Is it like his Ascension 3? No? He doesn't have it. Like, there's like no explanation for it, even in his dialogue. Like, I would guess it's something to do with his... I would guess that Caesar's hand has to do with how many marble statues there are of him or something like that. Because nobody seems to be like, why the fuck do you have a giant like marble hand? It's clearly made of stone, right? Like, that's clearly marble. So I have like no actually... Even his dialogue, I just looked up his dialogue real quick. There is no mention of the word hand in his dialogue, or arm. I wish there was an explanation behind that. I mean, there's a lot of... It's... Of all the things that need an explanation, it seems like one of the more obvious things where you're like, this doesn't even mesh with the rest of his character. Like, his character looks perfectly fine. Like, his character looks like, okay, maybe you don't like the fat design. That's fair. I'm with you on that. I don't like the fat design. But, like, the armor design is decent. You know, minus the fat part. The cloak, like all this is good. Like, at this point, you know, disregarding the fact that he's fat, he's still pretty cool. Yeah, like the fucking tie. Yeah, it's like that doesn't even mesh with his appearance, which for the most part is like he looks like a Roman emperor, and then he's got a tie, which, you know, is more 21st century, you know, business professional guy. So he's like a CEO. I think it still works. I mean, it's red. It kind of meshes with his costume, and you know, that's like modern shorthand for like businessman or professional or, you know, an important guy. Like you see, you know, all the like yakuza or business professionals you see in movies, they're always wearing suits. So if you want to give someone the sense that they're important, I think, you know, that collar and tie work really well. So I'm all for that as a modern interpretation of his costume. We've seen weirder things on servants, and but then you hit here and you're like, wait, what? How did we get from this to this? The only thing that changes is the angle he holds the sword at. The olives go from actual olive branches to solid gold, and he gets this this giant marble fap hand. Like he's holding his sword in his right hand, but you know, you gotta know which hand he's jerking off with the most. It's like, why else is this hand fucking huge? His arm is fucking huge. Look at the muscle on this. It's huge. It's so weird. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I keep him in his second ascension. It's okay. Like, the second ascension's okay. Come gauntlet. I'm just thinking. Now I'm just imagining it as an actual gauntlet. Like Like, it's not his arm. He has his arm in there. Like, does it end? Like, okay, so we're here. No, his arm's way too short for that. But I think it would be hilarious if that was like, he was holding his arm inside that and it was like a massive gauntlet. That'd be funny. Yeah, oh my god. The other Ascension arts. This one, this is a terrible final Ascension art, by the way. It does not look good. Like, I still stick with this one. I mean, this art is fine, actually. I don't hate this. It looks like on this one, over here, you can see around here that the entire arm is like a separate sprite and not attached to his body in any way, shape, or form. Because this piece seems to like detach itself while he's moving. Right here. However, in the still art, I can't click it, or I can't like tap it, but you can see it looks like it's actually integrated itself with his armor. Like, you know, it's mutated his arm, his Saint Graph, and like part of the armor is melded into it, which I'm actually okay with, even though I don't like the arm aesthetic. I mean, I do like how they improved this, because they added the flower petals and the doves flying in the background, so it looks better overall, but fuck, man, those okay, the rose petals are great. But man, that arm is so weird. I don't know what made them do that. He looks okay without that arm. Like, there's a lot of servants that look perfectly fine. Or have been. Yeah, I don't know why they added that. It just seems like a really weird thing to add as a final Ascension. Oh well. Maybe one day we'll get an excuse. Maybe that's how he, maybe that's one of the reasons why he keeps crushing Cleopatra. He probably weighs like an extra 100 pounds at least thanks to that one arm. Hey, it's Billy! Pity he doesn't have much of a personality here. That was one of the things I really liked about the first Lost Belt, actually. Was Billy. Billy is like so boring in America. Like, I think I wasn't enthused to see him. I had no interest in leveling him up. I was like, yeah, okay, I'll take a skip on, you know, pass on this guy. But man, they really turned him around in Lost Belt 1, which I'm assuming you've all played. Like, his performance in the first Lost Belt made me want to level him up. That was one of the things that made me go, okay, I have decent archers, so I don't need Billy. But I need to make a 3-star account, because I'm going to use a fucking Billy. So I want to use Billy. Like, he's so cool in Lost Belt 1. You can't help but want to use him, right? I think Overkill's better. Since we have a Brave Chain, Overkill is probably better. Yeah, Lost Belt 1 Billy. It's like we go from this Billy who's kind of a wuss to Lost Belt 1 Billy who's, you know, more of a heart. Really feels like an outlaw. He feels like an outlaw. He feels like a competent person. He fulfills the role you expect to see in your mind, right? Okay, I don't actually know how much damage this is. Actually, it did like 20k. It will be slightly under if we don't buff it, I think. Yeah, Lost Belt 1 Billy is fucking awesome. I really like what they did with Billy there. At our ground team before that happened. Unfortunate. Yeah, he's probably not gonna join up with Team Chaldea anytime soon after we blew her brains out, but oh well. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, I think we might have been able to get him if he hadn't been captured. Because he got captured before Lost Belt 2, right? Like, we might have been able to get him on our side there. And we definitely need to use 3 cards to kill him. 2 cards won't do it. Unless we crit like that. I mean... Fucking Kirei Kotomine, goddamn. Even when he's not a member of the church, he's still fucking terrible. We probably won't need this, guts. Like, it's not even Kirei. He just shows up, and it's like, the minute you see that he's using Kirei's body, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm not actually Kirei, you're like, you're just as bad. He shows up, and he's like, I'm not trying to screw you over, I'm a completely different person. You're like, I don't even buy this for 1 second. You're just using Kirei's face. Like, the minute he shows up, you just know that he's gonna fuck you over somehow. The thing about Kirei, though, is that I don't actually hate Kirei. He's actually kind of a cool character. Like, he's evil, he's a dick. Hard to understand, but like... I do like black keys. They are a cool weapon. Like, it's one of my favorite fights in Zero, and I'm really hoping we get a fight scene. We get a proper fight scene with Kirei in Heaven's Feel Part 3, because I haven't seen Part 3 yet. Waiting for DVD releases is hard, right? You see him in the prologue and you're like, oh god, what's he gonna screw over now? But man, I really want to see if Oda will do another Kirei fight. I'm hoping we see something like that in Heaven's Feel Part 3. Because I know there is another Kirei fight in it. But if it gets animated, that's gonna be awesome. That's it. Yeah, the minute you see Kirei, you're like, someone's getting backstabbed. It's Kirei. He's never up to anything good. Yeah, I don't know anything about this next Lost Belt other than a couple of the servants we're gonna see. I actually know like less about Lost Belt 3 than I do about 5. It's really weird. Weird. I was thinking of doing like arts quick, but I'm not sure it's worth it because the enemies are so low on health. Depending on like what they actually do with their actions. Yeah, okay. Now they need to die. Oh, is it Goldolf? Does he use the kanji for gold? Instead of cause like I could see him. I don't actually like, obviously this account isn't far enough to have met Gordolf. What's his name in Japanese look like? Actually, he's not Japanese, so it's probably in katakana, right? Fate Gordolf. I'm just gonna look him up. Gordolf music. They have his name in Japanese. Yeah, it's in katakana. It's definitely not Goldolf. It's Gorudolf. Because it's actually yeah, it's actually this. Which you can replace the L's or the R's with L's, and you can like cut off the U, which is what you usually do, which gives you Gordolf. I think the translation works. You wouldn't leave an F at the end. Especially because he's not supposed to be Japanese, right? It's where is he from? Where's Gordolf from? He's in the music family. Where are they from? Blah 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 blah. I know he has his. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, he's the son. Blah blah blah. He's the son of Yig Millennia guy. Those guys are the guys in Romania, right? So it wouldn't make sense to have them. Oh, is Gordo gold? Oh, I didn't know that. My Japanese is not good enough to guess that. Gorudo does not translate as gold. At least according to Google Translate, which I'll be fair, Google Translate is not amazing with Japanese. It's okay with some words. Like, what is gold in Japanese? Because I don't actually know that one. Oh, it is Gorudo. Why the heck is Google Translate so bad at that? It's like... yeah, Gorudo only in katakana. Okay, fair enough. Oh, no, there's a dash. There's a dash. There's a dash. It's go-rudo. At least that's the way Google Translate puts it. I'm actually going to look that up. What is gold in Japanese? Yeah, I know what the kanji for gold is. I don't actually know how to pronounce it, though. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm eventually reading it. I actually just saw the gold kanji for the first time like 2 days ago. I definitely don't remember it. It takes me a lot of just to remember that stuff. I don't want an audio dictionary. I want the actual thing. Can I just get it? Jesus Christ. How are the first 4 links dead or useless? Yeah, in katakana, Gorudo, Kagana, in. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, the katakana has a dash in it, which usually means it's close enough. You're right. They could have made it Goldolf. I don't know. I feel like Gordolf feels more like a European name. He's supposed to be Romanian, right? And like the Goldolf, I don't know. It works, but I think Gordolf seems more like a name and less like you just put the word gold in there. I don't know. I don't hate it. Alright. Can we get our NP in time? I sure hope we can. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got our attack up. That's good. Might we actually kill this guy? Unfortunately, this KO is only NP2, so our like MP damage is pretty fucking low, but KO does good work, even at NP2. Hard to complain. I mean, I don't hate Gordolf. I feel like his character was written to be hated the first time you see him, much like his father in Apocrypha. So obviously I dislike him, disliked him at the start and was like, well, they did a good job making him hateable, at least, which means he's not the worst character, right? Like, there are worse characters. I feel like he's definitely come a long way, though, in the first two Lost Belts. Like, he was really unlikable in the prologue, and you're like, you just want him fucking dead and gone. Because all he is dead weight for your whole fucking team. Basically, like, if you did anything he asked you to in, like, the entirety of the prologue, he would have fucking gotten everybody killed. But I don't hate him as much because they did an alright job characterizing him in Lost Belt 1 and 2. Gave him some things he can do and made him less of an asshole, so I feel like he's actually alright. Like, I'm not 100% on board with him, and I don't necessarily, I wouldn't like him as a person. But yeah, he's not a bad guy. He's just a bit of a dumbass, but they've given him some useful traits that make me like him a little more because he's not complete deadweight. Like, for example, the fact that he's actually a really good driver, which is really fucking weird in the first place, but he's actually a competent driver for the Shadow Border, which is really impressive both to the people in universe and to you, because it means despite him being a bit of a dumbass, he can actually make some decent, he can actually contribute to the efforts of Chaldea to revive humanity. Right? Like, I like that about him, and he's kind of I don't know if he's been browbeaten into this, but he's kind of less of an asshole, like less of a controlling asshole, I feel, in Lost Belt 2. Where he's kind of like a little bit more okay with Da Vinci making some decisions, Sherlock Holmes providing input. Sure, they basically get their way every time that it actually matters. But it's kind of like he's seen the fact that they're not out to screw humans over. They're trying to save everyone, and that they're actually smart people. Like, even if you're a dumbass, once you recognize someone's smart, you're kind of, it's common sense to give them at least some input, which he's actually doing now. So even on the decisions he makes, he's kind of listening to what they're saying. So I feel like I think I don't actually want to say he's really stupid. I feel like I want to say he's naive. It's kind of like he's naive or inexperienced. He's not like, he doesn't seem like the absolute dumbest person, but he seems like someone who's it's really easy to con, or he makes really decisions that you wouldn't make if you'd been out there in the field a while. Like, I feel, yeah, he's more like he's more like overconfident and maybe a little naive. He backs that up with his rich kid, highly educated, upper class background. So he comes off as an asshole. But I think he's gonna turn out to be an alright guy. If we get through all 7 Lost Belts, I think he's gonna be an alright guy by the end of it. And I think that's a good character arc for him, because like the first time he shows up, everything he does is wrong, but it's not like he's an idiot. It's like he's completely misinformed. He's being misled. Like he's got the person who's giving him all his information is literally trying to kill everyone, including him. So the fact that he's reaching the wrong conclusions, it's because he's A, under the wrong assumptions, B, misinformed. And like C, he's, like I said, he's pretty fucking gullible, so. And he's like arrogant to the fucking gills, so if he thinks he knows something, he's basically gonna tell you to fuck off. But he's become a little bit more worldly and self-aware here, which makes him more likable. I think he's gonna be alright. This time not forgetting our 60% CE. How do you guys like Gordolf? Other than his name, which should be Gorudolf. Seems like Recon kind of likes him. Curious what everyone else's opinion is on him. He's alright? He's alright. I don't feel like he's gonna be anyone's favorite character. I mean, I don't think he's made to be your favorite character in the first place, so I don't think he would end up there, but I can see thinking he's an alright guy. This was actually a decent opportunity to use our Hans NP. I only thought of that after I fired off Billy's shots. The second after I clicked that last card, I was like, could have used the NP there. That would have been a good opportunity. Alright. 70%? 70% of the time, it's 100. It's right all the time. Oh man, that's Summer 3. I forgot about his cameo in Summer 3. I was not expecting that. He's like completely uninvolved and just shows up as a random person, and you're just like, hi, Gordolf? It's kind of weird seeing you here. You're not supposed to be here for a few months, but alright. Guess we know what he was doing in the months before the buyout. Yeah, I've come across a few theories like that too, where Holmes is... I mean, he's working with you to beat them, but he might be... I've seen a beast, I've seen some other agent working for something else, like... No one summoned... We didn't summon him. He just independently manifested and does whatever the fuck he wants, which is pretty frickin' sketchy. So I can definitely see... There's that stupid arts animation, by the way. Yeah, I can definitely see thinking he's like a villain of some sort, because no one else is actually sticking around without being maintained. Like, Da Vinci was intentionally summoned before we arrived. I mean, could but the Atlas Institute we showed up to in Camelot was empty, so it clearly wasn't them. And I think we actually go to the Atlas Institute at some point, don't we? Because MASH gets if you don't care about spoilers for Lost Belt 5, MASH gets the Black Bullet, which I think is in the Atlas Institute's hands. So I don't think it's the Atlas Institute that summoned him. Also, why would they summon him for, like, everyone was caught off guard, including us, about the incineration of humanity, so it'd be kind of weird if they knew about it and then summoned him, but somehow got him unanchored from time? Like, you'd think that if they were aware of these events, they would have protected themselves or something, right? Or maybe the Atlas Institute is still functional in this scenario, but it seems weird that they would summon him when it clearly wasn't a thing for us for a while. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we just have to wait and find out. I didn't think Chaldea is the only group other than like the people who did the Holy Grail Wars that actively has a way to summon servants. Like, we literally used a wish on the Holy Grail to be able to do this in the first place, remember? So, I'm not so certain that the Atlas Institute has, even if they have, like, they have some really crazy shit, I'm not certain that they've actually branched out to, researched, and done servant summoning. Like, they could justify it with that, but it seems kind of unlikely. I mean, they could go around and say that. It's just not the most obvious thing to say. Because we're using is it Shiba? Like the tool they have in the Atlas Institute that we go and borrow. How many buffs was that? Okay. The tool we borrow to get information is similar to the one at Chaldea, right? Like we use their assistants to build. Is it to build Shiba or to build Chaldeas or Cardeas? However you pronounce that. I never know how to pronounce that place. Cardeas. So I'm not sure how aware they are of the incineration and how much forewarning they had, if they did anything at all. Because from our perspective, we're caught off guard. Obviously, they could just show up and be like, yo, these guys survived because they know fucking everything, saw it coming from a mile away and stopped it, but that seems like a bit of an ass pull when we've already been to the Institute and seen it was abandoned. And that was when we first encountered Sherlock Holmes as well, which is when we would expect there to be people, at least, if he's been summoned at that point, because, like, the Institute doesn't have a time bubble around it. It's not protected by anything when the incineration happens. Like, it doesn't have time warping, destroying defenses. That's why we were able to go in there in the first place. So from my perspective, it wouldn't have been protected from... since it wasn't protected from the incineration, it wouldn't be protected enough to actually summon Sherlock Holmes. But maybe that happened. I definitely don't think it's the Wandering Isle. There's like zero chance they did anything to participate in this. Because they seem to be like super insular and do nothing. They like seem to do, like, their whole philosophy is to basically just hang out and do nothing, so I don't foresee them summoning in. So the other options are like someone else you don't know, or like the world, which isn't impossible. Like, it's not impossible. But either way, we don't know for sure, and we probably won't know until they tell us. It is quite the mystery. I kind of just... Personally, I just kind of push it from my mind. Oh, 72. You can do better than that. Come on, man. As I don't think there's enough... I don't think there are probable entities. So I can't make it... I can't make an educated guess for myself as to who could be doing this, as I don't see any of the parties we know of actively summoning Sherlock Holmes. Like, obviously, no one we worked with in the first 7 singularities, or Solomon, would have summoned him. And there's some people who maybe could have potentially, but it seems really unlikely in the Lost Belt so far, but we don't know enough about, like isn't, I mean, we know, isn't, what's-her-face, Fox, what's-her-face, the Russian Fox lady whose name I just forgot. Of course, the minute I want to say it aloud, it vanishes from my mind. You know who I'm talking about. The one who was, like, ripping off people and laughing at their misfortune down in, laughing at the broke people in Lost Belt 1. Irritating Russian sniper woman, whatever her name is. Like, you know, she's somehow here, and she's not one of the yeah, Kayanskaya or whatever her name is. Yeah, I was like, just sitting on her name. You know, she's like, what's her association in all this? Since she doesn't seem to be directly motivated to do any of this. Now, I know what her motivation is. Like, she's trying to reform the 9, the Tamamos, right? Or at least become one for real. And become God. But, like, how does she get it? How does she get summoned in the first fucking place? I don't understand that either. Like, she isn't doing work. She isn't doing anything for anybody. She's tangentially helping people, but like, how did she come about in the first place? Wouldn't the person who made these 7 lost belts and brought back all of our people, wouldn't he or she get an actual agent and not someone with completely different motivations? Like someone who's actually motivated to establish the lost belts and see which one bears the most fruit, instead of this random bitch who I don't fucking get it. Who Koenskaya. Yeah, who brings her up? Like, where does she come from? I get her motivation, but like, where she's from, I don't understand why she exists. Like, she's presumably from a lost belt, or like she's presumably a lost belt servant. She's not from proper human history. So why she's here doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because she wouldn't have been summoned by the world like the other servants that appear in the lost belts. She can natively interact with like void space and skip between the lost belts, which seems weird. But she's also not a direct agent of the guy who made the lost belts, so why can she do any of this? I don't freaking know. It's weird. Maybe we'll get some more information on her, but I doubt it. I mean, we'll see, because I haven't read the actual text of, is it 5? Is it 5 you fight her as a boss? It's probably 5. 5's where all the interesting stuff seems to be happening. I just want to get to the English version of Lost Belt 5 so fast. There's so much interesting stuff going on there. It's like half of everything I want to know is revealed in Lost Belt 5, but I can't read Japanese. At least not to any degree that I understand what's going on. Too many flippin' kanji. Bad enough I have to learn new words. Yeah, 5.2. Right. Just 5. Just 5 is not enough. There's 2 parts, right? Yeah. I mean, when I mean 5, half the time I mean the second half of Lost Belt 5. That's the interesting one where things happen in. I'm not sure I actually know what happens in Lost Belt 5 Part 1. I'm not actually sure, to be honest. It's like, I know all these things in the second half, I think. Hard to tell. People always talk about Lost Belt 5s as being the same thing on the internet. Man, I really hate I mean, there's like, the only upside to being 2 years apart is... actually, let's go for you. I really hate being 2 years behind. The only upside is having your events offset by a couple weeks, so you can do something while you're waiting for the next event on your main server. But other than that, it is really irritating being like 2 years behind. But I swear to God, like, everyone and their mother who speaks Japanese, the minute they possibly can, literally 5 minutes after the next Lost Belt comes out, they just go, oh, new Lost Belt. I'm gonna post on every fucking forum I can find, every single spoiler I can possibly find, anything, pointless trivia, random shit, and you're like, are you fucking serious, man? Like, I gotta wait 2 years for this shit. It's so irritating. A bunch of Greek myth servants fighting Cerberus. So a whole lot of nothing, or should I say build up. It's build up so we can get to all the exciting boss fights, because there's like 30 fucking exciting boss fights in 5.2. We fight like fucking 5 gods, at least. Alright. Well, we can just spam Gay Bolg, so that's what we'll do here. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. 140k. That is a nice number. Come on, level 50 Q. You can do it. It's baby Q. He's just past his prototype days into his normal Q days, but he's not fully grown. As you can see, he's missing a couple of core pieces like his final ascension armor. He's just got the pants. He's like a new player in an RPG game. The only loot he's been given is boots, pants, and what looks to be bracers. Yeah, he's not found a chest yet. Maybe in the next dungeon. Chest and shoulders. Chest, shoulders, gloves, probably. Or maybe it's just an old chest piece. I don't know. Either way. Challenge quest into story support only, into more story, and into another challenge quest fight. Damn. I don't know what I'm reading, but the first characters were Yoshi, and that was funny. Alright. I haven't beaten it, but that's what it's like. It's just like absurdly hard boss fight after absurdly hard boss fight. Well, doing a 3-star is gonna be a fucking uphill battle, man. Thankfully, we got a little while to get our skill ups. Oh, no, Caesar's back here already. It's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be a really tough fight. Especially if I don't run into a fucking drop rate up for Bedivere, because having one saber is gonna suck. Haven't beaten this far. Are you currently playing through it, or are you like stuck on a boss? Or maybe you're just using it as your second account. I don't know that much about you, so I don't know if you're just like, oh yeah, ran into a tough fight, and this is my alt account, so I'll go do something else on my main account, and you haven't gone back to it, or what. Like, I think my main account will do okay on it. Like, I think they will. Yeah, you're busy on events. See that? See, that's fair. That's fair. I noticed that once I unlocked the ability to actually do events on my NA account. It's like I had cleared up to, you know, I beat Solomon, and I was like, I have to do these 1.5 singularities, and man, it took so long to get around to finishing them off, because it was always just event after event after event after event. Like, if you're behind, there's so much to do, it's hard to get to the events. Alright, a Karna. Okay. Get into a fight. Try not to die. Try not to die even harder. Okay, so like, busters, that's annoying. You like, not do buster combos? That would be cool. At least Hans can do something, I guess. I don't think I need overcharge here. I think I just want Caesar's NP as fast as I can. Because he does like 125 if he gets his attacks on. 85%. Quick. Wow, that's a lot of Buster in. He's done a lot of Buster cards. Alright. 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 I guess this is how things are going. Caesar does not actually hit harder than she does, so I'm gonna do this. Just keep putting Caesar cards in. Eventually he'll get his NP. Hopefully it's before Charisma runs out, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be the case unless we get hit by Karna. Mana-verse Flame. Quick card. God damn it. Just hit Caesar. He's like super fucking fat. That would be really cool if we could change target mid-chain. Yeah, like the AI can, where they just change it. Of course, if the AI couldn't change targets, they'd always tunnel down servants, and that would suck, so... It's fair that they're not letting us do that, I suppose. Alright, well, our Caesar combat buffs are going to disappear in 1 second. But we're going to get max NP, so unless Karna NP seals us this turn, he's dead. I will use Lubu's buffs, simply because he needs the defense up to avoid maybe dying in 1 hit. He's only level 40. That would be really useful on some fights, but I don't know. Oh my god, is he going to be dead just from damage? We aren't even going to get to NP? I'm like, I'm going to work as hard as I can to get Caesar's NP up. No arts combo. No arts combo. Well, that's fair. There's not many arts cards. Caesar's deck. Finally get the NP. Boss is actually killed by the cards that bring him to that. Yeah, it'd be really useful to change target mid-chain, especially if you want to like keep enemies at similar levels of health for AoE NPs. Or simply to not overkill with like Buster cards. Buster cards specifically. Because overkilling with like arts cards or quick cards, I'm actually okay with a lot of the time. Because you get 1.5 times arts or quick or star generation. Yeah, NP and star generation off of it. I'm just imagining. Oh, man, that's so gross. I'm just imagining that the gauntlet is like made of hardened cum. It's just like, how did we get to this stage? Caesar hits too hard. Like, how did you reach this point, Caesar? That's disgusting. Alright. Disgusting, but kind of interesting. Man, what happened to me actually playing Yakuza today? Oh, I guess we're clearing this. Wow, that's an absurdly short section. Just 1 node? Alright. This is going faster than anticipated. Do I have? I do have. I have a few assassins. I actually have a choice now. What a weird feeling. This level 100 cursed arm is fucking bonkers, by the way. This guy's disgusting. He's a crit machine. I don't think I've used this level 70 Fuma, though. I'm not sure if we're fighting a rider boss here. I think it's... I kind of want to take Fuma. What does this CE do? Sure hit. And NP gain. Wow, that's terrible. Alright. Might take Cursed Arm then. Because he has no battery and he's going to have to go to 100%. Cursed Arm will at least generate 1 billion stars while he's doing something for us. Yeah, if we fight a big dragon, we kind of want Cursed Arm anyway. 100 faces. We are still too low on monuments to actually get anyone. We're actually, I think we're We're restricted by mostly monuments on our servants right now. So, like, Caesar's maxed out because we did an event where we got a pile of monuments. Just enough to get him maxed. That was the Christmas lottery, which I have no clue what they were thinking, putting a Christmas lottery out in October, but that was hilarious. I'm like, is it Potaru season already? It's October. You know, you say, you know, it's bad enough people putting up Christmas decorations on November 1st, but come on, October 20th? We haven't even had Halloween yet at that point. That was like completely out of the blue. I swear to God, this Hassan, this particular guy is Hassan. Like, even if he has a 10% crit chance, he will still crit 100% of the time. It's disgusting. Actually, we don't need that. We just need... Like, this guy's Hassan. Even when I don't need crits, and he has like 10% chance to crit, he just crits anyway. It's crazy. Now that I've said that, he's gonna stop critting, but... in my heart, I don't believe he's gonna stop. He's a crit machine. Damn it! 2 in a row. What happened to you? You were like the most hilarious Lucky Charm. A critting god. And here's where we are? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. It's not as exciting to see 100% chance. Ryoma, never critting. Sounds about right. Maybe he only crits a lot in the last Singularity, which was London. He was critting like a god in London and Okeanos. It was almost disgusting. Or it wasn't just almost disgusting, it was actually disgusting. But here, he's doing okay, but it's not like overwhelmingly good. Right. Note that, unfortunately, she's going to hit the wrong guy. This is one of those instances where I would actually like to be able to change targets mid-combat. Because if we could change targets so that 100 phases hits the silver one, that would be really good. Oh well. This is like generally one of the only cases where you really, really want that to happen. I think he still would have lived. Alright. And this is the gacha game. You know there's a hidden crit factor. Now, sure, the numbers might be 10 to 100, but this is gacha. We think a 1% is as good as 100%. So we don't know statistics here. 10% of the time, it happens every time. Alright. On to section 7. I know, right? Doesn't it feel good to just clear an entire wave with single... I like getting to use single target NPs at all. I kind of like the... I actually kind of like the nodes they're giving us for this Christmas event. Because they make me want to bring out my single target servants. Like, doing lottery events where it's just a 3-turn farm with AoE servants and having every lottery be that is kind of boring. Like, I'm okay with doing that if it's going to be like a super long farm and it's going to be miserable if you're taking like 10 turns, but I like getting to use single target servants because it feels like beyond story, which you do like 2 weeks of the year, like 6 weeks out of the whole year, you don't really use single target servants that much. Like here I don't have a lot of choices because there's no one who's anywhere near the level of this level 100 Hassan. But you know, if I had a choice of every single 5-star, I'd probably bring like a Cleopatra or a Semiramis or a friggin' Raikou and just nuke the whole wave. You know, MLB K-Scope Raikou, just blow away the whole wave, keep moving. Like if I was clearing story on my regular account, it would be like an archer who could NP turn 1, a assassin who could NP turn 1, and someone else who does neutral damage or is one of those classes. Does he actually? Nisu Iku. Oh shit, he does. Oh, is that so? Oh, that is. What's the character beside all the O's? Is that their interpretation of wool? Or is that, oh, it's Zoe, right? That has, oh, it's the 2 dashes. Okay. I actually misinterpreted that and was thinking that was a kanji. It's Ikuzo, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Thanks for pointing that out. I actually didn't notice that. I did not notice the 2 tick marks because I expect them to be above and to the right of the symbol. What are they called? They're called like daikon or something like that? The stupid like double tick marks to denote the other characters. Or the pronunciation change. I forget what they're called. Skippity skip. I can barely read some of the characters. And apparently I don't know like what woe looks like. Alright. Oh, dia critical marks. I knew there were dia somethings. Yeah, Daikuten. Okay. Oh, let's try. Ah, okay. Dakuten and Handakuten. Okay. Why Handakuten? That must be another way of pronouncing round or something like that. So how good is your Japanese, Mario? Mega Mario. It sounds like your Japanese is pretty good. Oh, you're studying it in high school. That's cool. That's cool. I wish my high school taught any interesting languages. Jesus Christ, they were so boring. I was actually looking for interesting languages to learn when I was in my high school. I was like, why do I have to learn French? I'd rather learn literally any other language. Or, you know, why is there no philosophy course in my high school? That'd be nice. So level 4, does that mean you're in your 4th year or 4th semester of studying Japanese? No, I'm jealous of you. You got a pretty cool high school there. If they're teaching, if they teach you anything other than like the most basic stuff for languages, arts, and shit, that's pretty cool. Wow, we completely whiffed with all our buffs. Way to go! Way to go, 100 Faces. You completely whiffed. You skipped level 1. I assume level 1 is just like your, I have no clue what the pacing is for a semester of Japanese. Okay. Oh, you're a junior. You're a junior, so you did like 3 courses. You did, you skipped level 1, so I'm assuming you did 3 courses already. That's really cool. Either that or like they have like doing like 2 per level or something. I don't know. That sounds really cool. No, you're in 4, so yeah, you can do that. That sounds like a cool high school. I don't know if I would have taken Japanese when I was in high school, but I wish I would have. I know it wasn't an option, because I was irritated at the lack of interesting options in my high school. And I was gonna, okay. Basic, kata, hiragana, and then a few kanji. Okay. So like, okay, so like level 2 would kind of be okay for me then. I would, if I was in school, I'd probably be like level 2-ish. I know a bunch of kata, I know a bunch of kanji, but not that many. What I need to do is actually work on my grammar at some point, because I fucking forget it all the time. As I'm so damn busy. I'm so damn busy outside of, I'm busy outside of streaming. I have so much shit I want to do. Hard to make time for everything. Like, today was gonna be a really good day for me to actually study Japanese. I was so fucking tired from work that I just like passed out on the couch after doing all the business stuff, because I had like a half day. I was so fucking exhausted at work. I was contemplating taking the day off just because I was like so tired I could barely function. So I got like the things I needed to do in the half day done, because I had already asked for a half day so I could get a bunch of other shit sorted out, because it's super annoying when every single store and service closes the minute you get out of work. Yeah, it's way more interesting to know when you actually want to learn something. Like, man, I fucking hate French. I did not want to learn that shit. It was a miserable experience, and not made any better by the fact that I did not start learning French until I was homeschooled, and I was not learning French when I was homeschooled. So I think I was like the worst in the class, and I didn't want to learn it because I was trying to learn Spanish instead when I was being homeschooled. So I knew a little bit of Spanish, and if you know anything about them, they're very similar languages. So even on the first test, when we were doing shit, I was screwing up the Spanish and the French spellings, or the pronunciations, and that was really, really, really irritating. You're like, I know this, and then you just completely flub it because, yeah, you sort of know it, but the French and Spanish are all jumbled, and you're not very happy with the French ruining your Spanish. So now I can't even remember any of them. Yeah, I totally would have liked to learn something else. Oh well. I think my high school color selections were pretty boring, but oh well. Yeah, I'm glad you found something that's interesting to take for your extra classes. I was taking a lot of classes in high school. I was taking a lot of classes I freaking hated. I knew I would hate going into them, and I was still taking them as extras because there weren't a lot of options. It's like, oh, a shop class. Well, there's nothing else to take. I guess I'll take shop class. Like, it's like I did the CS course, the computer science course, the one computer related thing we had, and everything else was like, you want to do shop, yeah? Every semester? Please no. Machining the next semester? Well, I guess it's not shop. It's not woodworking. I guess we'll go there. Yeah, I would have taken that. Oh my God, I remember taking, when I was a junior, what was one of my, I'm pretty sure it was when I was a junior, I took a course, and it was basically like how to use, it was like introduction, I forget what it was called, but it was, I remember the course was literally like how to Excel, how to Word, and how the basic pieces of a computer. And like, you're probably sitting there and going, that's a retarded course, who would take that? And I'm like, I was thinking the same thing then. It was especially stupid because I had literally like built my own computer the year before that. After the computer, the really cheap computer I'd gotten secondhand was incapable of being upgraded any further. I like built my own and bought the parts, and I'm sitting here taking tests and like watching 90% of the class fail to identify RAM, and you're like, are you fucking kidding me? Or like, what is a hard drive? And people are like losing their minds trying to figure it out. Oh my God. The Word part was like mind-numbingly stupid too, and I couldn't believe people were struggling, but it was a course. Right. Caesar's level 70, so he's probably just better, even if he's weak against one person. Yeah. I'm so jealous that you got something like your, like, I don't know if you're excited at anything else, but I'm jealous that you had at least language options. Because I was like, I like legitimately asked the principal, because the year before I had the opportunity to take it, they discontinued their philosophy class. And I was like, I'm not huge into philosophy, but I'd take philosophy over shop class. And I certainly would have taken another language over more French. Oh well. Oh well. Such is life. Can't, yeah, that would have been cool. I feel like I would have gotten off her because, I mean, I just started picking up a language because I wanted to learn a new I wanted to learn a new alphabet. Now, I was like, I can't just fiddle around thinking to myself all the time, it'd be cool if I knew a new alphabet and not go out and do it. So, coronavirus giving me a hand with that, making it really hard to do anything else. Oh, that's fun. Caesar doesn't do a lot of damage, so we're gonna do Buster first. Otherwise I would do like Arts Quick for NP. But I don't even know if he's gonna kill here. Nope, he failed to kill. Maybe we should have done Arts Quick. Maybe we should have done Arts Quick. If we have nothing to go on, I might just do this. Yeah, Bunyan's not there yet. Alright. We'll use this as an intermediary. Hold up. Caesar being fat doesn't make sense. He's a general. But I mean, it's not the worst. Oh, come on. We even put the buffs up so that wouldn't happen. It doesn't make a lot of sense for him to be particularly fat, as he's a very active soldier for most of his life. And being fat isn't a very common thing in, like, for generals in Roman times. It's kind of weird, but, you know, whatever. As long as someone's enjoying, you know, it's not like there's a huge problem with Caesar being fat in Fate. We got more egregious crimes against history here. Much more egregious crimes against history to contend with here. I mean, most people actually seem to just dislike Fat Caesar because he's fat and doesn't look attractive like 90%. He's not skinny and attractive like 90% of the other people in this game. Right? All the debuffs went off. I think Bunyan can just step on people right here. Yeah, right beside Caesar in the Roman Emperor's column we have Nero, and you're just like, are you really gonna complain about Caesar's interpretation? He just put on 100 pounds. Meanwhile, Nero is now a sympathetic figure, a sympathetic, tragic figure, who's like insanely lovable and friendly. And like her whole story is like this horrible tragedy. She's a woman. It's like, all right, we went from mass murderer who burned down half of Rome and didn't give a fuck to like tragic lovable hero who's also a girl. Like they even axed off the, well, actually to be fair, the part where Nero hates Christians and tries to murder them in the arena is dubious, but or actively sends them to the arena is kind of dubious, as usually people didn't fight to the death in the arena, but I mean the rest is there. Actually, we need a berserker because we have no caster DPS, as our main caster is Hans. Hans doesn't do any caster damage, and Medea is also terrible. In fact, caster's like the worst 3-star class. Even if there's good supports, the actual DPS for casters, your choices are very limited. I'm tempted to swap this out because this is only 10% arts up. It doesn't give her starting gauge. We'll go with this anyway. Yeah, we got some pretty egregious crimes against history, but oh well. This series is one of the few franchises that actually does gender swaps properly, and yeah. Wait, I didn't think she hated Christians that much in Fate. I just did her interludes, and she's like, "Oh, they were over exaggerating how much I hate Christians." She actually says that, I'm pretty sure. We can read through her dialogue. I have her on NA. And yes, she does celebrate Christmas. Actually, the Christmas celebration, well, the Fedoru stuff is from CCC. Or is from Extra, right? From Extra, not CCC. I think it's from regular Extra. Anyway. He does reference that a bunch. So, I don't know. Whatever. She likes Christmas now. But that's okay, as Christmas is set on December 25th to cover pagan festivals anyway. Everyone knows that. I don't even think that's trivia at this point, that's just common knowledge. Like, yeah, do whatever you want to, as long as it's fun and interesting reinterpretation. They can get away with it. It's like, I'm still having fun in the Fate franchise, and I know this shit doesn't make sense. Or, not necessarily doesn't make sense, but I know this shit's off a little bit. Oh, we're gonna have to use a lot of damage. Oh, friggin' Soul Eaters. I forgot these guys existed for a minute. This is painful. Berserker Star Absorb, please. Fuck. RNG for the 30% damage up? Oh. I think the Buster Chain is almost 30%. I think the extra chain and the quick are 30%. What do you mean Odysseus does not pilot a Gundam in his fucking journey in the Odyssey? Or, wait. Oh. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest though. In all of the stuff I've read about the Greek gods, it never said they weren't giant mechas. It said they might have taken the shape of something and returned to their godly form, or that they seduced someone, but it never says they weren't mechas. Oh my god, that 3-hit art thing is so irritating. Stop doing it. Well, at least he's not NPing yet. Thank goodness for that. Alright. Like, this is a weeaboo. Was Japan an established culture that many thousand years ago? No, but he's still a weeaboo. Sounds good. Like, when did the Japanese become distinct from the Chinese? Probably not in ancient Greek times. Ancient Grecian times. That is a little bit before that happened, I believe. Just a few hundred years, you know? Give or take 1,000. We're fighting for the glorious American... Actually, what is this? The American Empire? I forget what the Kingdom of America is actually called in this. Wow, we're getting a lot of Black Beast Grease. Ah, yeah, my favorite guest servants. What are we fighting? Lancers. Lancers. What else do we have? What do we have as supports? Archers. Story supports. Not even once. The first weave. Truly a man of great culture. And, oh, right, yeah, Caesar. Caesar, get out here. We need you to... Yeah, well, he said he already came, but we need you to come again. I did not know that trivia. I'm assuming that's getting posted around because of the new Van Gogh thing. If you already knew that, that's pretty cool, though. I assume that's getting posted around because Van Gogh's a new servant. I don't know enough to know whether that's actually true or you're just memeing. Oh, we probably could have arts comboed this turn too. Yeah, okay, good. I was thinking you wouldn't kill him. That's cool. Alright. All of these infinite Celtic warriors. I wonder what section we actually fear. because of the FTO stuff. I'm tempted to just command spell this. We're 1% off, and I'm like, do I want to spend a command spell to save myself 2 minutes? Alright. Whatever. Not wasting time. If I just blindly command spelled, I would have saved myself more time. But I actually thought about it and realized that just by thinking about it, I was wasting too much time. This should kill without buffs, I believe. If it doesn't, well, that'd be awkward. I've done that too many times, so you're like, I'm 100% certain this will work. It fails to occur. I was 100% wrong. Although in this game, I could just blame it on the 10% variance in all the damage you deal. Okay, we still got another fight to go. Assassin, fuck it, we'll just bring... I barely see the difference between bringing a Bunyan with K-Scope and bringing Raikou, other than the face card damage. This Bunyan is almost as good as Raikou. Alright, Archer. We could bring out Hassan, but I don't see a reason to. Look, this random town that looks like it's from the Old West. It's kind of weird, we never see the manufacturing facilities that Edison comes up with to mass produce these things. I wonder what the inside of them look like. What do they call it? Populated by people slaving away because he just like forces the Industrial Revolution on people. Makes them work like 80-hour work weeks. Because Edison's running the fucking country into the ground trying to win, right? In this part of the story. Oh my god, Necromancy is the funniest freaking ability. Like, is Castle in the Snow really any good when Necromancy exists? I mean, why bother use Castle in the Snow? You could just guts 50 times, or like, Herc is anyone is functionally, or everyone is functionally unkillable, given enough good rolls, right? It's easy. It's easy to beat Zeus. Just bring a Herc solo and wait until you win. You might reset a couple times, but you'll eventually do it. Actually, I believe he's neutral. Schrodinger's got this note. Hey, it makes you unkillable until it doesn't. It's like one of the best CEs in the game, in theory. In theory, it's also one of the worst. It depends on what theories you're listening to. The ones for people who know math, who have an idea of math and probability, and the people who don't. Schrodinger's ultimate defensive CE. You don't know if you're dead until the attack hits you. Is your Herc with CE bad? Is your Herc with CE dead? You don't know until you look, right? You pass the turn and you won't know until you take the damage whether you die or not. You're both alive and dead mid-attack animation. Or as the damage is going through, you're both alive and dead. And then your guts fails to trigger and you die, but still, it's a good CE. It's a good CE for people who don't. What's the probability of it actually triggering? I think it's like 15% or something, right? It's like not actually that high. One of the wikis has an approximate. 50% chance. That's actually not bad. Oh, it says 50%. Shit. I mean, I'd personally like the 100% one gut CEs, but that's because I use Hijikata, and Hijikata always wants to be at exactly 1 hit point. So I intentionally put him in danger. Not on this account, but on my main account. Hijikata was like my first... Hijikata was my second 5-star. I used him all the time. Like... Take 1,000,000 damage, defense down. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, we're not dead? We're still going? We're still going, guys? I can keep this up all day. Alright. I want to continue. We've gotten like nothing in the way of monuments, right? Like there's no ascensions we can do. Yeah, fucking nothing. Wow. We're like halfway through a singularity and we still don't have the friggin' ascension materials for half these servants. Hate that. I hate that. I doubly hate horseshoes. Yeah, I can farm acorns and Okeanos, can't I? I think we could actually get Coot his level ups because we can farm these in Okeanos now that we finished it. We need a few more of these. We are so far away on monuments so often. Oh yeah, whoever it was. There's the Jean I got from the SSR ticket. I did the bare minimum to make her permanent and left her. If this account was actually allowed to use all it wanted to, it's actually pretty well set up, as it's got a caster rotary. Is the next Christmas chapter up? Yeah, I'll swap over and do that. I was thinking of ending the stream shortly, but I do want to do the next Christmas chapter. Let's go find out. It's past 11, so it should be ready. I'll be right back. Let's find out. Let's go. The now much more familiar Cosmos and Lost Belt, since I've been in the Lost Belt territories for longer than I've been in the Singularities. Alright. Yep, new events up. Also have 40 AP. Now I'm gonna do something before I forget though. As friend point summon. Can't forget my friend point summons. I think there's like literally 2 servants that I don't have maxed out, but there is a CE I just got out of friend point summons. I've like MLB'd almost every 3-star CE I have, and somehow I didn't have a single copy of this one. I do have multiple copies of Snow Pirates too. Alright. And Kidu is on right up. You're close, but you're no Rin face. I like you, and I want to reunite Gilgamesh with you, but Gilgamesh just keeps not coming. He just insists on not showing up. It's the most frustrating thing. Cersei and Abigail. I want more NP levels of Cersei so I can use her. I really like Cersei, but that will be for another time. I wonder what I should do for 100 followers. we'll make that at some point. Alright. Not doing gates. Doing Section 7. Stars shot into the celestial journey. Anything special about this? No event drops. Well, okay. Just bring someone at random. It's a single archer? Fuck, we're never gonna need Enkidu, right? Like, who's the best Enkidu on my list? Yeah, we'll bring this one. Black mages. Alright. Let's go. Lancer, 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 Mash. Alright. We have Nazah. We have Lancers. Let's stab whatever this is to death. Oh my god. I actually for the most part dislike Twin Tails. Rin is one of the few characters I actually like who has Twin Tails. I mean, I want to roll for Enkidu. The thing is, I've already spent 1,200 Saint Quartz trying to get Gilgamesh, and no small amount of tickets. I also spent like 40 tickets on Gilgamesh, and he still doesn't show up. If you haven't seen it, I can show you after this my Gilfest rolls, and it's literally like I got like 6 fucking servants, and they're all casters. Like, Gilgamesh, please stop giving me casters. It's like the freaking caster right up. And the other time I rolled for Gilgamesh, which was beginning of this year, that's how I got Altera, my first 5-star. Alright. Underworld. Yeah, Enkidu's permanent, so he's gonna come back here and there. Like, I might get spooked by him at some point. Unlikely, but it might happen. That's how you get half your 5-stars anyway. Smug Rin face. No, no, no. It's not like I'm jealous. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're not jealous, I'm sure. Well. At least Altera is good in Extella, right? I mean, she's not amazing in this game, but I really like her storyline in Extella. That was actually really fun. Her gameplay was also really smooth, despite that game being super simple. Have you played Extella? It's actually really fun. Well, the story is really fun. The gameplay is kind of middling, but I mean, I didn't have high expectations for its gameplay going in, so the fact that the story was amazing, all you need to get through the game. Photon Ray, yeah. In the background, when she casts Photon Ray, that's pretty cool. Oh, you should play Extella. I mean, I don't feel like they do any justice whatsoever to Altera in Grand Order. There's three main characters in Extella. You start out with Nero, then you play as Tamamo, and then you play as Altera. And all 3 of the stories are really good. If you like Nero or Tamamo at all, you'll love the game, as the dialogue options you get, whenever you get a prompt from them, you get either like normal option, you know, something someone normal would say, or you get like insanely flirtatious option with appropriate voice-acted responses from either Nero or Tamamo, depending on which character you're focusing on at the time. And the correct choice, gameplay-wise, is always the most flirtatious thing you can say. It's like, whatever you think will make Nero blush the hardest is great. Tamamo, instead of calling you master, just calls you husband. In Japanese, of course. Because it's all Japanese voice acting. Nero calls you... it's like the equivalent of maestro. It's... fuck, I actually forget what she calls you. It's awesome. It's like a middle of the road Muso. So like Dynasty Warriors. It's like if you kind of like Dynasty Warriors games or know the idea, it's kind of like one of those games. But outside of it, of course, because it's Fate, there's hours and hours of plot. Yeah, it's great. Tamamo spends like half of her campaign trying to avoid doing anything just so that she can sleep with you. And you just get endlessly cock-blocked by Liz. Yeah, if you like any of those characters or want to know more about them, I'd highly recommend it. As the original Extella, or I guess it's called Umbral Star on some releases. The story's really good. I haven't played Extella Link, and I'm planning on doing that possibly when I finish one of the other two games I'm playing. It's Soshio, right? It's Soshio, I believe. No, you'll be fine if you just jump into it and play Extella. They basically say like, oh, we did some stuff beforehand, but you start with amnesia, so they have to explain everything to you anyway. It's not like Last Encore where you're like, what the fuck is going on? In fact, it's like a perfectly acceptable entry point. I haven't played Extra either. I'm waiting for the release so that I can figure out what the hell is going on in English, because I would once I finish playing through all the English translated ones, Extra is actually the last on my list for the stuff. Oh, Yojo Senki? Okay, so that's not what they translate it to. They translate Soshio to Praetor in Extra, or in Extra, which is technically wrong, as I believe from what I've read, because I had to look this up. As they translate it to Praetor, I'm like, Praetor is extra. Praetor is a distinctly Roman title, so it would not be translated as literally any other noun in Japanese. It would be like Praetor, or something like that, right? Which it obviously isn't, because she says Soshio. So I'm like, I looked it up, and they're like, it's vaguely like the person who leads an orchestra or conducts a musician. So it'd be like maestro or conductor or something like that, because she refers to herself in the story a lot as the player of an instrument, whereas you're the person directing her, and that's why she calls you that. So Major and Praetor are, neither of those are good translations, because it doesn't work well with the metaphors she uses. As she does that, she says it like 5 or 6 times. She's like, you know, she makes a whole bunch of references to playing music, and like a major is not a person, is not a thing in the music, right? In the music industry. So I think like Maestro or Conductor makes more sense, but it doesn't roll off the tongue as much as I don't think it rolls off the tongue or translates very well. So I think that's why they went with something, because it's still something unique and makes you feel unique or important to Nero above and beyond the fact that you're her master. Right. Yeah, flowers need light, specifically sunlight. You can maybe at best do mushrooms, but you'd have to know what mushrooms are in the first place. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Extra Record. I will probably buy a copy on release day, even though I'm not usually a fan of it. Since I'm officially streaming now, you know, gotta keep up with those releases. It's an easy excuse to just buy day one. I mean, I was gonna read the game anyway, you know, and there's no translation for Extra Record. There's no translation for, or there's a translation for Extra, but there's no official translation and release for Extra, so I'd rather actually give the company money for the game I'm gonna frickin' play than get a otherwise not so legal copy. Alright. Evil Gali spirits tormenting Ereshkigal. Cut out these memories and return to perfection before he... I mean, we haven't actually seen too much about Extra Record. We know they're doing a remaster and the visuals are gonna look alright. I'm assuming the gameplay is gonna be the same. Probably. I know a couple of my followers are really, really hoping to get CCC, as one of them is like a massive fan of Kiara. We'll see about that one. As I recall, that one is a little bit spicy. Man, oh, I wish they'd put out a proper release date for Extra Record. I'd like to know when I'm gonna get my hands on that. Waiting is hard. I mean, waiting for video games is easier than waiting for anime movies, but it's still hard. Relatively speaking, I think there's a lot of Fate games, but I agree with you. I would like some higher quality games. I mean, I like Grand Order, but I would like something that's actually really good for the PC or console. Ereshkigal was having so much fun. I don't want crying. That's not fair. I don't even have a picture and I'm still sad. Don't go, Aresh. We need to save Aresh. Come on. Hurry up and descend to the abyss. We know you can swim out of it because Gilgamesh did it at least once. Fate game, yeah. It's kind of weird that the most popular Fate game currently is like Grand Order. It's like, it's a mobile game. Come on, we gotta have something better at some point. But hey, Nasu is writing for this, so you know the writing's gonna be good in half of these. Something on your mind? Why is the sheep so damn confident? I really like how Santa Altera's like way she gets her powers is like best described as a drunken hallucination where she talks to his freaking sheep. She obtains Santa powers and rides a sheep. That's weird. Yeah. No one here? We'll fight evil Altera Santa. The sheep are terrible. I love this face. This face Altera makes. I love it. It's so good. Terrible. It's a giant wolf. Oh man, I like Altera's shocked face. It's so good. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Altera when I actually first got her. Because I was like, mechanically, I wanted these people, as farming savers. I mean, she did all right by me, but mechanically, but like, I was like, oh, I wanted these. I really wanted Mordred. I got this Altera, and then I actually played Extella and was like, and now I'm like, shit, I really like Altera. It's a great contrast. Yeah, if you play Extella, you might come out of Extella really liking Altera. She may not be your favorite servant, even coming out, but you'll be like, oh shit, this is pretty cool. I kind of like her. Like, you can see why people would roll for her. It's kind of like, till this event, I would say, in Grand Order, it's really hard to see anything interesting about Altera. She's pretty bland. Like, she only shows up in Septum for like 2 minutes. She's super boring. She shows up in, I think, like one other event where she's also equally boring. Her interludes are pretty fucking boring. But yeah, she's pretty good in Extella. Who are you calling a rookie Santa? Every Santa has been a rookie. They all start a year. We fucking take turns being Santa, and no one's been Santa before. Mana. Maxim. Why is Ishtar here? Sounds good. What up, Ishtar? Yeah, being a placeholder for another servant is not interesting personality. That's a good plan, Ishtar. What's with these tattoos on your body? We don't normally see those. She is really loud, but it's fun. It's the sheep hunter. Oh, the sheep hunter. Really? She'll shear us for every bit of wool we've got. The sheep are terrified being sheared. But they're so fluffy. I want a sheep pillow. This is what the sheep are terrified of. This is what they're terrified of. The fact they might get sheared. They're not scared of death. They're scared of losing their... I mean, you can't even see their faces. This one's literally a blob. Like, imagine not just having like a neck that leads directly into your head so that it looks like you have shoulders but no neck and a head. You just have a head and then shoulders. Imagine not even having a head because your body's so large. Alright. Oh, so why are you here, Ishtar, then? There's no choices in what we have to say. Super, super. I mean, I know it's boring, but Santa Nero would still be funny. Who do I think would be an interesting... We haven't had any male Santa servants, but I think much like summer servants, we're not going to get a male summer servant. We're not going to get a male Santa servant, so... Who do I think we should get? We've got Nightingale, which is one of the weirder choices, to be honest. I really like Santa Nightingale, but she's weird. Who do you think you'd get next? Who's not been done? Dawn's been done. Who's the next biggest waifu they could do? A weird one. Ishtar seems like a weird... Oh, we could do Ishtar or Ereshkigal, as we haven't had one of those as Santa. Where's our Santa Rin face? That sounds likely. What do you think about that? Santa Rin face? Christmas Ereshkigal. What I'm seeing. We have Welfare Ishtar already. Nobukatsu's costumes are literally just riffs on Nobu's costumes. He's literally the Nobu simp servant. Yeah. We have Welfare Rin. That's why I'm saying we can go with Welfare Ereshkigal because we have Ishtar already. But you're right. Like, we definitely would... I don't think we'd have another Ishtar so soon. But what else could we get? There's a few other servants. Kiara would be weird because we just got a Kiara. So I don't see a Kiara or an Ilya. Or... There's a Summer Carmilla, so I don't see Summer Carmilla. What did they do for Christmas? Okay. Any of the servants that they did for Christmas already have or get a summer version? I don't think so. Yeah, of course Gilgamesh talked us into this. It was pretty easy. Gilgamesh talked me into it, and a talking sheep talked Althera into it. She's really easy to convince of basically anything. Maid altar. Ah, that's right. Rider altar. Okay. Got me there. Jalter's a welfare twice. That's true, but she got one after her Christmas run. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Jalter Santa Lily. So there's no real restriction on what we can do then. Because I think they became... Because we have... welfare before and welfare after. I do not know what we would do then. Could be anyone. Could be. I don't think it's not. I think it could be Ishtar then. It could be like Ishtar or Eshkigal. I feel like they're hitting all the popular waifus. Although I don't know what they're doing with a couple of them. I think they're hitting general ones, so I think you would. There's a chance you get that. But there isn't a... Is there a Saber Fate? Is there a Saber... Oh, there's definitely a Jerker welfare, so that's right out the... Jerker's a welfare, so that's definitely out the window. You can definitely have two welfares of the same person. Who else would we get for... Who else would we get for summer? There's certainly someone else. I'm just thinking about it because Ishtar's right here. I already did. Why can I not think of names? Summer Medusa? Summer, or not summer. The Christmas Medusa? Christmas Medea? Christmas Circe. There we go. Christmas Circe would be cool. I don't know. I really liked Circe in Salem. That would be cool. I'd like another Circe version, but I don't know what Circe goes into in terms of class other than caster. He's like, I'm a caster of casters. Oh well. Of course, I've already walked the abyss, remember? Way back in the old Dark Souls. Altera Quetz Nightingale. Yeah, they have hit on some unpopular servants. But I mean they also hit Saber Alter, who's pretty fucking popular. Damn, that's a good amount of health. Alright. Return to the Age of the Gods. Return to Age of Gods beginning. Gain resistance to NP damage and decrease Buster Card's attack strength. Shit. Kinda wishing I brought Skaha here. That would have been a smart play. Alright. At least these are all quick oriented. At least somewhat. Those sound effects all sounded off. Santa Nazah. Oh god. I do not actually like Nazah's personality. I think it's super boring. She has Buster resistance in general, right? So actually just throwing Buster cards at her, increase Buster card attack strength, is actually a bad idea. Okay. We're not going to do that then. A Brave Chain is really tempting, but if it's actually a bad idea, I don't want to do something stupid, so... So if they're actually picking obscure stuff, Nazah is a really good choice. Do we have a Christmas costume dress for MASH? I feel like that could be an option. Shit, we're in trouble. Alright. Come again? Come again? Come again? What? What? Why can't I not cast my abilities? Like, my whole team can't use their guts. Like, I can't use guts. This evade obviously wouldn't work. What the hell? Whatever, I'm gonna assume I survive. I still have my buffs. I still have defense up. But I can't use any of my abilities. I mean, I probably wouldn't kill her anyway, but we're pretty close to getting there. I'm gonna assume something scripted happened because all my buffs are locked out. I'm really confused. Okay, Ku's probably getting it. I'm gonna assume we're gonna survive this, because if she nukes us, it's fucking stupid. It's like, how are you supposed to survive this? You can't use any abilities? You're not skill sealed? Nothing happens? Are you fucking serious? It's full damage? Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, okay, I'm just gonna disable all your abilities randomly for a turn. What? Like, that was perfectly survivable. Like, we have 2 characters with guts, and this guy could just heal and has a shit ton of health. That's so fucking stupid. Holy shit. Gods, I fucking hate that. Like, how am I supposed to predict that turn 3, all of your abilities randomly get skill sealed and you don't have any debuffs on you? Like, oh, you didn't automatically assume you'd randomly get all your buffs from it, all your buffs blocked, like all your skills sealed, even though the boss doesn't have skill seal and you didn't do a break bar. Like, yeah, let's just introduce a new mechanic like that in this fight. All right. Fuck, like we're not even gonna lose, and I'm not happy. This Buster, I don't know how much it does. I assume she has like 100% Buster resistance. I'm just using it for more damage on... Wow, yep, that was fucking no damage. Alright. 3,000. We could have used Buster up, but it would have dealt 0 damage anyway. So, any turn, we could just randomly get completely buff blocked and do 0 damage. Like, we could just randomly lose all of our abilities. That's cool. I'm not really happy that happened at all. Okay, well, she's resistant to NP damage, so Enkidu's not going to do anything. But, yeah, we can fucking try. Alright. This is not going to go well. 2 was probably our best guy for this. So, she did 2,000. He's gonna do like, what, 3,000 damage? He's gonna do like 6,000 damage at most, right? Let's find out. Buster quick up, single target. Yeah, I'm just gonna change the support Skaha and use my and change my command codes, because this is stupid. Like, I was like, oh, they're Buster immune. I mean, that's fine. I'm okay with the Buster immunity. I'm not okay with randomly skill sealing my entire team. When you don't have skill seal, there's no trigger for it. Like, why am I not skill sealed this turn? Please explain. I should be skill sealed. It's like, whatever. Alright. We'll see. We'll just do, let's see how much damage it does for giggles. Like, so, like, in my head right now, what I'm thinking is, I'm going to get randomly skill sealed any turn, and I have no clue which turn. I'm going to do this. Why am I doing this? Because I'm probably going to get skill sealed next turn. There's no point doing anything else, so we'll just quick combo. Yeah, I'm going to swap to support Skaha, and probably run, like... See, I can't even use Mash, because she's going to randomly skill seal me. So, Mash is useless. I will take just Qs. I'll take double Q. And wait a turn on using any of their skills. That is an irritating... Like, why did we not get skill sealed here? It's another NP turn. I don't give a shit about everyone else, so I'm gonna do this. I don't understand why we randomly got sealed. That isn't a thing they do in these fights. The only mechanic in these fights is the fucking buffs and the break bars. Anyway. Apart from that nonsense, the fight's perfectly fine. Yeah, we can quite easily fix the issues in our composition. Like, if we can fit... I haven't quit yet, because A, we might still win. Even though it's kind of unlikely. Why did she not NP there? What the hell? What? What? I mean, that was a break bar effect. I guess she loses all her NP when she gets break barred? Alright. Alright then. That's a thing. I mean, I'm actually okay with that. Because we were like 4% off NPing with... That's some serious focus fire. We were like 4% off NPing with 2 on the turn she NP'd, so we could have quite easily done that. Like, all we had to do was take a real CE for Q instead of the 40% Buster rep, and we would have been fine. Now I'm kind of irritated because we're gonna just die, and there's nothing we can do about that. Because we wasted our involvement, all of our useful defensive abilities on the turn she was NPing. But at least, you know, she has a decent excuse for that, right? There goes this tower. Or there goes Nizah. You're like, are we dying this turn? I can't tell. Oh, is this targeted battery? It's level 1, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, we'll do a quick trade. I actually am gonna use this. But I think it lasts a full turn. And Ushi is the only person who can actually do NP damage, so we're gonna use Ushi. She's gonna survive a turn. Oh, she lost Buster Resist, so Enkidu would have been a better call. Right, I was still thinking Buster Resist, but I also... Well, I don't have a good excuse now. Yeah, she lost Buster Resist, so I actually should have done Enkidu. Art's quick. With Enkidu's quick blast. Assuming he survived this and she didn't randomly gain, like... Sure hit. It's like... I don't have a good excuse for not picking that, but she could randomly have gained sure hit on that NP, because if they're inserting random effects mid-game, you never know what she could be doing. So yeah, you're right. That was the right call, actually, to do Enkidu's optimal NP gain. Oh well. I think this should just kill her now. At the very least, she's divine, so it stuns her, right? Or no, that's threat to humanity, isn't it? Oh, she guarded it. It still tries to stun her. She's divine. I think it's stun divine. Alright, that was a fight. That was a fight. I'm only irritated because of that surprise thing. Everything else is fine. I don't mind what random things happen on break bars or making mistakes because I haven't fought the boss before. Yeah, if she didn't depower herself, we would have been in more trouble. But hey. Interesting fight. Alright. Like, we could have done that. I don't mind like losing characters and like when you fight. Like, we had a lot of options in our team composition to make it better, especially because we got nothing in terms of drops. We're not getting anything in terms of drops. We could pretty easily get her first break bar on turn 1. Or very close to it. Oh, that guy's annoying. Yeah. What was the hard fight for me in Shinjuku? The only hard fight for me in Shinjuku... Amusingly enough, for Doggo in Shinjuku, I actually brought Uriel as my main DPS because he's male, and she was my best DPS against Avengers at the time. Yeah, it was like, I think it was Hijikata and her, but she was actually like my main DPS for most of the fight. And then I think the fight that irritated me in Shinjuku the most was like one of the last fights with the Demon God Pillar and no, just the Demon God Pillar, not Demon God Pillar Archer, just the Demon God Pillar somehow. It was like super difficult for me. It was kind of weird. So I'm thinking, it was like, I think I got the Archer, I got Archer down pretty handily. I think I got irritated at the just the pillar after the first fight with Moriarty in the thingy. C. I did have a BB on my friends list, but they were really hard to find. And that BB was not maxed out. It was like level 60 or something like that. It was not pulling out the numbers to kill Avengers. Bear in mind, this is not the summer BB. I don't know how good the summer BB is in that fight, but the welfare BB was just not putting out the damage I needed. I just went for my own composition because I mean, Uriel still does a lot of damage with NP. You can get her to loop or get like half her arts back in a turn. It's not too bad. I actually didn't have Waver at that point either. Yeah, it's a weird Christmassy theme, Altera. A once-in-a-lifetime collaboration between Christmas and the Underworld. Oh. No time like the present to choose a present. That pun works in English. I assume they replaced something. Here you go, little fly. Corinne's pendant. Not only is it thematic, but it's also a gemstone. Her greed knows no bounds. The gems are simply not. That's the fucking machine from Summer 2. Alright. Makes people's more like Prince money. Alright. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. So, want to know who made that? I believe that was Ishtar who made that, right? It's Archer giving Rinner pendant. Yeah, haven't we seen this scene 3 times at least now? We're on number 4. Archer giving Rinner pendant. Good one, man. Alright. Wait, what did the sheep give you as a hint? I don't understand. What's the sheep thing doing? Does Ereshkigal like soft and fluffy things like sheep? Is that how we cure her depression? Or internal it's less depression and more internal conflict. We just hand her a sheep and she's like, oh my god, it's so fluffy! It's so fluffy! I can't die! I need the fluffy sheep! Is that her memories? That would probably make sense. Oh wow, we got a ways to go. All this for a ticket? Oh, there's our, this was gold, right? Yeah. There's our lottery node. Alright. I did not think we'd have so many. Berserkers, alright. We's fighting berserkers. Blah blah blah. I don't know if it matters. .1. The berserker. Let's see. What do I want to take to this berserker boss fight? Or this berserker fight? It could be another boss, or is it gonna be where's Abigail? If I could just go double foreigners. In fact, I think I might, because there's no drops. There's no drops, it's probably a boss fight. Because the last one was a boss fight. Oh, let's see. Whatever, it's berserkers, so I'll bring Hokusai anyway. Foreigner, mash. If there's no event drops, well, I mean, we could run Waver, but Waver's at max bond, so we're not gonna run Waver. We will instead run some CE. Not that one. Cool. Who's... I don't freaking know. Who else is okay? Okita. I wish I had a quick CE for Okita. This is sort of the best. Great strength and C-star drop rate, or this. One of these two is good. Yeah, we'll do this for now. It's not great on NP strength, but it's fine. Everything else. The C-star drop rate and the crit chance are handy because she generates a shit ton of stars. I don't know. Who else do I want to kill for bring for killing someone who could be another boss? Probably one of my archers. Note that we could easily bring a Merlin, and that's probably a good idea. David or Tristan? What do we have in this slot right now? David it is. With Volumen. I don't really need her either. Ku would be good last standing. Oh no, we're not doing Ku as last man standing. We got better these days. Hokusai being deleted every summer through your loop. That was hilarious. Only the loop you save her in is the one you escape. Turns out she's the key to not dying. Alright. This is an okay comp, and I'll just bring this in the event we get some bullshit that we need to bubble. Alright, in the event we get some bullshit we need to swap in David for. I lament missing out on some of the XP, but I don't know what I'm facing. Hokusai could very easily delete a three-wave Berserker node, so this isn't the worst. Oh, someone came to the Abyss. Must be that human and servant. What fools they are coming here, even if I want. Okay, we love you too, Arish. Losing your power so you're not the boss. Berserker Arish? Who are we fighting before you? I assume Arish is gonna stay as a Lancer, right? So we find the Lancer node, we know it's a boss node. I don't know what we're facing here. So I brought like double Foreigner and Mash because I'm like, eh. What are we fighting? I would bring Waver instead of Mash, but A, cost, B, bond 10. I wonder why it took us so many loops to actually save Hokusai. She's literally like the only person who died every loop, and it was just like, oh no, Hokusai died. That's a thing that happened. And then after finish our manga, like, why didn't you commission one of the best artists? Why didn't you try to work with one of the best artists in the series? The Herb of Immortality goes on, but she can't even fall through the water? That's interesting. How did Gilgamesh dive under? Ergal. How is he back? We just killed him. I mean, we killed his already dead self in the land of the already dead. I guess he can just come back as many times as he likes to. Did they put that many Lost Belt elements into the last summer event? I mean, they did the time loop thing, and they added Gordolf, but I'm not sure there's that much Lost Belt related shenanigans going on. I suppose you could argue that there are some references to some of it, the way BB explains some stuff. Anastasia complaining about the heat. Yeah, it's still kind of weird for the timeline. Right, she was like so fucking hot. We had all those memes about Anastasia complaining about the heat. Wow, how did I forget that? Feeling silly now. Alright, feeling a little bit dumb now. Anastasia complaining about the heat. That makes sense. So are we fighting Berserker Ghosts, or are we fighting totally not Darius the Third again? Or Darius the Second, whatever it is. Everyone knows it will vanish completely. Do you understand? I do understand. Cool, we just have to go to the bottom of the abyss and bring her back. Hey, we made it almost all the way there. I wonder how Nergal came back. Guess we have to kick him into the abyss to finally finish him off. Make him dissolve like our enemy. Like our Ereshkigal is supposed to. I mean, surely his form is not as well maintained as Eresh's was. He can't be that stable. Fucking Christ. Alright, well, that's the thing. Do I just let Mash die, or do I swap out? I think I'll let Mash die. I think I'm gonna let Mash die here. They're double foreigners, like they're not gonna take a ton of damage. 400k isn't the most health, assuming he doesn't come back like fucking Abigail does. We just invuln Abby and move on. Assuming Mash doesn't just survive this, which she might, because Mash survives weird stuff sometimes. Yeah, Mash might actually, I mean, it's unlikely, but Mash could survive this. Let's go. How much damage are we taking? She got the burn, so she's not actually dead. Oh, buff removal. Alright, that's a second action. Cool, I'm glad I Decrease charge and decrease attack for one enemy. Okay. So I know we could do more damage with Heaven's Feel, but I don't know what we're... I don't have Black Rail, but I didn't know what we were facing, so I guess we just do Hokusai. We wait for the damage up from... How long does this NP damage last? 3 turns? We'll probably get damage up from Abigail shortly, is what I'm thinking. On Abigail's turn, she's arts down, but her NP's Buster, right? Yeah, okay. So on Abigail's turn, that arts down is kind of annoying. Hopefully it's not a huge arts down. Oof, that arts down really impacted our ability to generate MP. That sucks. Hokusai usually gets way the fuck more arts than that. Oh, there's the terror. Alright. Well, it looks like someone's gonna get tentacled. How much damage does Abby hit for? 13? Yeah, we may as well do this. At least he's already dead, so he can't die of insanity, right? Or, error, or... Really, he's already dead, so we can just keep hitting him. Come on, one of these got... Damn it, none of them crit. We're wasting all of those defense down buffs by not critting. Alright. Well, that didn't happen. Alright. Oh, that arts debuff down... That arts debuff is still there. This is charge? This is charge and attack 3 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have another turn before we decrease that again. I think Mash lives. We'll see. I mean, he might be dead if we can crit. We can't crit. Hokusai, please. That arts down is really killing us. But I mean, we got this easy. It's just annoying. course we crit here. We could have crit earlier. Ah, we crit now. That's fine. So, I guess that choice to maybe sacrifice Mash wasn't the worst choice. Oh shit, we're gonna level up tonight. Oh, well. I guess we're just gonna keep playing if we're going at this rate. May as well go all the way. Finish the whole event. That wasn't too bad a boss. Apart from starting at full charge, it wasn't that bad. I'm glad I did that. The last story node that was Berserkers was the boss, so I was like, I don't know about this. I don't know about this node. That was a good call. Oh, he just comes back again and again. I'm gonna say got it. I have no clue what we're doing. That was not the response to get. Okay, on the list of people I was expecting to show up, I was expecting him to show up and just show up here and be like, hey, it's muscle time. Where did you come from? Please explain, Leonidas. I know you're an event servant, but please explain. Candles given human form. Ah, yes. Naturally. He is candles incarnate. Of course, Altera. That makes perfect sense. Leonimus. At least that. Merlin. You're not very good at playing along, Leonidas. Oh no, our bit rate's down. What the heck just happened there? That was a crazy drop. What the heck just happened there? Alright. Oh, I still know I'm calling my ISP. Yeah, apparently Merlin, apparently Merlin called and asked us to, asked him to lend a hand. The sands of the underworld, they just appeared? What? It's plot relevant? Thanks, Merlin. Gather as much sand as you can, of course. Thanks, Merlin. Alright. Yeah, it's a strange coincidence to see someone like Merlin get involved. I remember Mr. Sheep, but when did Merlin show up in this event? Very peculiar. Alright, flowers bloom in the abyss. Recommended level 80. Is this not just... This is the Ereshkigal fight, right? Like, it's a Ereshkigal, right? Like, it's not exactly subtle. How do we... Yeah. Okay. I don't understand these people. Level 100 out of 108, 10, 8, 8. You push someone all the way to 100 without getting them to 10, 10, 10? What are you doing? What are you doing? Also, double Okita sounds like an absolute ball, because I can't see anyone else who's single target on this list. But Okita sounds alright, so let's go. This is our Reshgal fight, I'm assuming, so I'm just gonna... Is this an opportunity to bring, like, Lancelot into the fray? Because he generates stars for the Okita? I think that works. I think we do this. This is gonna be cool. I mean, Okita might be better, but I want to run Lancelot. He's almost brand new. All we've done is give him bond points so far. And, right, we can't see if he has an interlude or anything. I don't know if he has an interlude. But... we'll find out. 10-9-8, because you're seeing Matt's in QB. Oh, man. I'm sorry, man. I just... Like... I mean, I only have, like, 2 servants that are 10-10-10. But I don't actually have anyone 100. I guess I would probably put Gilgamesh to 100 before I would do that. It's just weird in my mind to be like, I have a 10-10-10 level 90 Yokita, but how did you... But you, like, pushed to 100 and apparently like her more? Which means you, like, really like her and you didn't do it. I don't know. I guess you can do it. I mean, I guess if you're, like, 10-9-8, it's okay. It's really weird. If you're, like, clearly pushing to 10-10-10, I don't mind it. If you're, like... What is it? I have a friend who has Jean Alter, level 100, level 98. His Jean Alter has level 1 in some of her skills. I'm like, please stop, please. What are you doing? Oh my god. How is the internet dying at all? This should not be anywhere near prime time. I'm gonna have to make phone calls tomorrow. I friggin' hate making phone calls in general, and I actually have to contact people. Because this is the 2nd day we've had this. I've been streaming for like 2 months, and this is the 2nd day. This is the 2nd day, and the 2nd day in a row that I've ever had bad internet. Alright. This seems fun. It's like, oh, a Lancer, probably a boss. I'll just bring 4 sabers, including like a nigh unkillable last stand saber. Even David's gonna be hard to kill, because he's got Volumen on. And, I mean, I assume you know, but if you don't, Volumen, you may know, I guess. Volumen is like 3 charges of invulnerability, so he's actually super hard to kill. Of course we're here for you, Aresh. Now, what's the present we're giving you? Why did you come this far? Why have you shown yourself before me? Ah, we didn't have the option to say we're here to give you a present? Come on, it's Christmas. Deliver a present to Aresh Gagal. Does she look like a spook ghost? Now her face rotted off. Oh, that's too bad. That's... Oh, I don't... It's Aresh Gagal. Aresh Gagal doesn't necessarily AoE attack unless she's in ghost form. And I don't know if I'm fighting ghost form because it had the Lancer class. You're right though. Volumen is useless. Is pretty useless against AoE normal attacks. Still, it's better than nothing considering David is an archer fighting a lancer. He's and a 3-star who I basically only gave defensive foes to. Like, he's not grailed or anything. He's gonna drop like a rock. He's gonna be like a fucking sack of potatoes, just keel over to the first attack if he doesn't have it. My other option is like to run what, 2030, but MASH already has my 2030, so it'd be a worse version of 2030. But you reduced yourself to this state. That's illogical. Wait, come again. The underworld that will cease to exist when you're gone and reformat itself? Mystically. Wait, what? If you truly wish to protect the underworld, you will obey me. Do that, and the underworld shall become a land where the dead writhe in pain. Wait, what? Why would you obey him then? That sentence says if she obeys him, it'll be a land she doesn't like, right? Hmm. Ruin and disorder. I don't know about that. The only one who causing ruin and disorder was Ishtar. She made a fucking mess. Alright, let's see what's going on. Let's see how this fight goes. Is it Ghost or Rescue or... Well, shit, that's a lot of health. Alright. Aye. How hard do I hit her? Resistance to all attacks. What kind of resistance are we talking? Are we talking take 0 damage or take like... Oh, this Akita doesn't have NP, starting NP. Sweet Jesus, she's never going to die. Okay, with this damage reduction, either it randomly disappears in this fight, it disappears when we hit a threshold of damage, or we win in a certain number of turns. There's no way she has that kind of damage reduction all the time. That's like 80%. This is one of those fights where you just have to not die in 5 turns. I'm guessing it's going to be survive until the NP turn. I'm still actually going to play out the fight though, I think. Oh, curious. Eternal Arms Mastery. Can we get our 100% Arts up? Yeah, there we go. Alright. She hits really hard too, so I'm thinking this is really obviously a scripted fight. So we're just gonna keep doing this. In fact, it might be better to just try to spam Mash's NP if we think it's timed, because this should mean nothing, right? I just want to see it because it's cool. Like, based on the amount of health she has and her damage reduction, it is probably smarter to just use Mash's cards to try to get her NP off as many times as possible. Like, this is a good damage combo. We could use Mimio Sandazuki, but it's probably better to just go quick, and try to generate as many much NP for Mash as possible. In fact, I'm gonna stop trying to deal damage right now. It's just gonna be all for star generation. In the weird scenario that it lasts too many more turns. Okay, Mash is probably dead. I mean, you survive. Lancelot probably dies. Whatever. We'll just protect people. I guess I forgot she could battery like that. Does it matter what we do? I don't know. Oh wait, we can stun her. Probably could have stunned her before letting Mash die. Oh well. Really? Poison stacking? Can you actually stack poison high enough to deal like 500,000 per turn? And in like 2-3 turns? That's pretty impressive. I haven't seen a kill like that. Oh sweet. 100% sure leads. I've seen some strange boss kills, but I haven't seen that one. Maybe we just look at different boss kill videos. But that's cool. I'd actually like to see one of those. I'm gonna look one of those up if I have time later. Someone maximizing the effectiveness of poison. That's a pretty cool idea. Like, I wouldn't have thought one of these could be killed. Is there also a kill video? Is there also somehow a kill video of Kirishtaria in his first fight? I didn't think you could beat that fight. Yeah, but looping with shooting is insanely hard. She has like no NP gain on her NP. And you need to get like you need to like NP 4 times in a row with someone whose NP has like no refund on it. I guess you could just command spell every turn, right? Maybe that gets you there. Okay, it's a percentage though? That's cool. Double shooting. Double shooting, use some command seals. That's 4. That's 5. We only have like 1 turn at 5. Rhaenys Waver Castoria for maximum arts damage. Yeah. For maximum arts recovery. That makes sense. Although, hold up. Yeah, but that has to be a long fight. There's no way you use 6 servants in that. You only have 1 command. You only have 1 swap. Even if you give Rhaenys, Waver, and Castoria, well, I guess they could die. If you give them all Poster Girl, maybe? You're like double shooting, instantly go off with 2 NPs. Rhaenys with Poster Girl dies to Poster Girl. Somehow survives a turn, and then Waver has to survive a turn. Then Waver dies, and then Castoria comes in. You combat. Deplug suit. Well, okay, so we use Rain's wait a turn, user skills, plug suit and waver dies, caster Rotoria. Oh, she does? That's cool. I didn't think she had. Oh. Mutant Doji has a. Mutant Doji has a 30% battery. Alright then. Interlude Campaign 14. When's that? Oh, literally like a month ago. Shit. Oh, it was like 2 months ago she got a battery. That's why I don't remember it. Okay, I'm not gonna look at that video right now, but I have it open in a tab. Okay, let's. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see this. It's the new event. Some giant ass whale. I'm actually just gonna skip to see what turn it is when it's dead. $124,000 per turn. That's pretty impressive. $118,000. That's not bad. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Naya pulling out the crazy strats for killing the boss. So yeah, you could do something. You could, in theory, do something like that to pull off a ton of damage per turn for a few turns. That'd work. That would eventually work if you could keep it up. I feel like I don't know how long the debuff is, to be honest. I'm not gonna look it up. That'd be pretty cool. Fortunately, the fight ends before he can really. It can stack indefinitely, but like this fight forcibly ends in 4 turns. So you could, even if you got 300,000 per turn, you couldn't reasonably kill her because the break bar would stop damage. And just the number of break bars is the number of boss health bars you have to go through. So you have to do like 600k burst when the boss is 80% damage reduction. So you need to get to 600k, like a tick for 500k turn 1, which is pretty hard to do. But I could see how you could kill bosses of that much health if you just like put up like a poison dog. Because poison lasts a long time, doesn't it? Like how long does Shootin' Doju's poison last? It's a long ass time, isn't it? Usually poison is like the longest one. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Toxic for 5 turns. Yeah, 5 turns of that increases poison damage by 100%. Where's the poison though? Inflicts poison as part of the overcharge. There we go. 1,000 damage poison. Okay. So the poison is 5 turns. Yeah, you could do a lot of damage there. Thanks for sharing that video, man. That's a pretty cool kill vid. Alright, what do we got? Why is a sheep carrying a Resh girl's memories? Why? I knew it was the present, but why? Predictable but entertaining. Okay, we are overcapped on AP. That is... Overcapping on AP is bad civilization, as some would say. So we're gonna jump in here before we continue the story. Who knows how it'll continue? This is drop rate up. This is drop rate up, right? That's why, naturally, there's literally not a single person here with +2 drop rate. Or even +1. I mean, I guess I'll take the people with Candy Photon Ray. There's no Ishtar with it. It's fine, it's fine. I wouldn't equip a sheep here either. Alright, it was nice getting to use Lancelot's Iron-Dyed Overload for once. Now we need to bring an archer team for fighting through what we are guessing is going to be a 3-2-3 composition? Or 3-2-1 composition? No one has bonus material drop, so we can just run as many archers as we want to. Unfortunately, the number of archers we have that are actually good is pretty limited. Alright, can't run a rash because we're not using waiver. Fuck. Cool. Aerial driver. Drop rate Cs. 2. 3. 4. I guess Archuria. That's expensive. We'll have to put someone... Take someone out, like you. Any event bonus servant will do. Default. Not MASH. Don't need bond points on MASH. Then I just can go to the back. You know what? Alright, good enough. This looks good to me. I don't know what we're facing, but this is a farming node, so it's gonna be pretty easy. I was planning on ending the stream so much earlier, but I keep running into excuses to keep going, like the new Christmas node leveling up. I guess we're gonna go till about 1-ish. Clear this node, and then I should just clear this node once, and then I should finish off the shop first. Archuria on the download campaign. It was the last summer banner for her. It was not the GSSR, in case if that's what you mean. My choice for the 12 million downloads campaign was Nero. Yeah, it's kind of hard to use her second ability. I'm with you there. It's really good, but then every time you use it, you're just like, fuck, 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 fuck. Crippling myself. The only time I've used it is when it's either really desperate and we're not going to get to NP, or on the very rare occasion that has happened where you're not getting your NP for a while anyway. Or you're getting it for sure. So you may as well get, like, I had once where I was at 97% and had a frickin' arts combo, and it was like, I mean, I'm getting it anyway. I want to do the arts combo. I may as well use it. Because plus 20% is going to put me to the limit when I use my card selection anyway. Oh good, we're getting just a little bit of NP gain. I would have liked to... Well, we have plus art, plus quick on the sheep CE, right? I have to remember how much battery does this give? Attila the Santa, what does your first skill give as battery? Up to 30? Up to 20, never mind. So it's 18. It's level 9. Alright. In that case, Archer's Unlimited Blade Works would be really good here. But I kind of want Archuria to be ready for next round, so... I don't think we're killing the cookie guy. But we're gonna fucking try. This is a charisma. And it raises C-star drop rate. Perfect. Yeah. Got Archuria when you had to fight Searcher and you're just like, fuck it, Archuria's all. Man, that would be fucking beast. I think Archuria is great. Like, I almost 10 her almost immediately. I mean, I put her to 9s. I put her to 9s, and I'm just waiting for an excuse to put her to 10. The only thing I haven't put up is this, and that's because I need fangs. And I mean desperately need fangs. I need like 200 fangs right now. It's awful. I have Semiramis is currently sitting just on skills. The skills she needs to level up at like 90 fang. It's gross. Semiramis needs fangs. She needs fangs. Mr. Erendite Overload needs fangs. This Archeria needs fangs. Who's the person I was actually leveling that needs fangs? Oh, Nero needs fangs. There's just too many damn fangs I need. 10-5-10. Yeah. The only reason I haven't put this one to 10x10 is I did not have the Saint Ports while I was leveling her, and I haven't actually used her much since then. Oh, we didn't crit. I was thinking he'd crit. Damn. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of irritated we didn't get that C-star drop rate. Alright, well, our archery is going to erase this guy this turn. Cool. Hopefully. We don't have any star absorb. Yeah, that's annoying. If this guy doesn't die, I'm going to be kind of irritated. I mean, I believe he's dead, but if he doesn't die, I'm still going to be irritated. Yeah, that star Drake combo is pretty handy. Usually when I'm using Emiya, well, in the past couple events, it's been with waivers, so I don't even bring out Ultra because they've been like 3 waves. Oh, interesting. A small NPC here to make my day more interesting. Is this still tactics? Purchase. Ooh, Emiya Archer also with the Buster. 100% crit chance. We're gonna hit pretty hard. We only get like 20% refund from this arts card, right? I'm thinking if she's not dead, we wait a turn on the refund. This does not reduce our defense in any way, so...
行きますよマスター楽しみです
That's some nice synergy. I have Caster Gilgamesh who also has a 3-star buff rate. That would be fun, actually. I'm gonna look up and see who between Tomoe and Gilgamesh Caster has better star rate buffs. I like that idea. Party MP. Party Petty star generation 50%. Gilgamesh actually has more. Yeah, his Gil goes up to 100%. Although the star absorption is pretty handy. Yeah, Emiya's crits sound very satisfying to pull off. Alright, I want 100% NP, please. We actually should... I'm being really passive about this NP generation. I think I should actually use the NP generation buff way early, or unless I'm like waiting for a specific loop. Especially on these farming nodes. On farming nodes, I think I should actually use the NP gain buff way early. It only makes sense. Yeah, Emi's crits are really satisfying. Yeah, the C-star drop rate for Caster Gilgamesh is actually higher. And he gives party arts and charisma, which is both pretty good. Although Emiya kind of prefers flat damage. It's still A+ charisma, which is hard to complain about. Then again, Tomoe is actually an archer and deals damage, whereas anything you bring 2 archers for kind of don't need the caster DPS. Tomoe's got 19% charisma, which is pretty good. 2% on Gilgamesh isn't huge. The 30% on arts, though, is insane for Archeria. Yeah, obviously, I'm like, obviously, you don't really need Caster or Gilgamesh for anything against Sabers. He's slightly better at support, but he's not actually like that far ahead. His charisma is 2% ahead, but like, she gets NP damage, a lot of it, off of her charisma. She has class advantage against the target. She has a damaging NP. She has Star Absorb. I mean, I guess maybe the Star Absorb can work for or against you, but it's still not bad. Let's just run it. Let's do another run of those. Come on, someone's got to run the sheep. Wow, the list was surprisingly short today. I guess people not running sheepy. Tomoe's a fun servant. I don't think she's ever my #1 pick, but she's always like the best force. I think the last time I was asked to provide commentary on best 4-star archers, I went with like Emiya Alter for the damage, and that Emiya and Emiya Alter for damage, and then Tomoe as best waifu. You get them the next turn sometimes. I believe you get them the next turn. But yeah, there's really no reason to go over 50. Massive overkill. The only reason it's okay to stack like that is when you're hitting like 2 targets with Emiya's NP instead of 1, like instead of 3 like we did here. Or you're planning on not getting any overkill, right? Alright. Those 9s bother me. Now that I actually have QP from Gilfest, I think I might just put them to 10. As having 9 is a weird number when you actually have the... what are they called? Wow, I can't remember names today. It's just not my day for names. No arts combo, that's annoying. Alright. Crystallized lore. Oh, did they just say someone? I thought they just went into your overkill pool. You get them next turn. Because I have capped on stars and then done like all busters. And then still had stars somehow when I'm not running 2030. Maybe that's just me though. Yeah, Lors. It took me a minute. I came up with it. I'm only I don't even know why I'm forgetful. I actually had a nap, so I can't even say I'm like super tired. I'm actually completely awake right now. Okay, he's gonna go to 79. She's gonna go to 81. It does not matter what they do as long as they both attack. We'll be able to NP with both of them. Oh, assuming we actually use the stupid battery. Or one of them crits. I was thinking one of them would crit, surely. Alright, no crits. Cool. Well, we use you. And then we get irritated that neither of you crit. What the heck happened there? C-star drop rate. Alright, I guess we intentionally failed the kill here. Let's just max out that C-star drop rate. None of this bullshit. I want stars. I want to see them now. Yeah, I was thinking one of them would crit. Or that somehow in my mind I would have activated the NP gain up, which we should have done. We have a ways to go to get 100 stars. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna reach that NP. I guess I heal, because why not? I mean, we're gonna get our arts, right? We're gonna get our NP off this, right? This would have been perfect for the next turn, but I knew we weren't gonna kill this guy. The Emiya's only NP1, unfortunately. We have a ways to go on Emiya's NP damage to make him start clearing waves like that. Still, that star drop rate is insane. If this was 2 people and he failed to get overkill and he still got 45 stars. Presento for you! Somehow I don't see her getting to loop off of that. Somehow. Don't see it happening. We'll put this on anyway, because this is just invulnerability pierce and like something else, right? Yeah. Apply ignore invincible, increase star rate and defense for yourself. Inflict stun. 3 turns later. Don't really need that. Santerra is so cute. I agree. Santerra is very cute. Damn, we almost looped off that with no crits. That's awesome. Hit me again, please. One more time. Hit me, baby, one more time. No? No? I was like, oh. Trash. Alright. Well. We were so close to looping off of that. In fact, we were so close. We were so close to looping off that. I think if we had one more level of the frickin' Mystic Code, we would have looped there. At least from the damage that we got hit by, if not purely on our own merits. Alright.
出番だぜ頭がぼーっと
Actually,
出番ねうんできるとも
the cutest sheep-themed servant we have in this game.
やるぞ123夢の羊は夜空をかけるキャンディースターフォトンレイ
決意も覚悟も足りなかった
It sounded like completely normal people saying May. It didn't sound like sheep saying anything. It sounded like normal people just saying the word May. Oh, well, I guess I know what sound sheep make in Japanese. Yeah, I think all this sheep for her voice. I was like, it sounds like Altera saying May a whole bunch of times. Hitsuji. I already knew that Hitsuji was Japanese for sheep, but that was funny. Oh my god. That was a great NP. What the heck? When it's played fast, you don't notice that. I'm glad I actually set the playthrough speed to being slow. That was great. Alright, now that we're not capping on AP, flowers bloom in the abyss. We're fighting an archer. Who are we fighting as an archer? And can I just swap you for it? Oh, that's my farming composition. Never mind. I don't know what to bring to this fight, I guess. The word Lancer springs to mind. Not Nazah, though. Probably not do with that CE. I'm assuming this is another boss fight since we've fought like 2 bosses so far. Since all these have been bosses. This is maybe a Reshkigal. If it's maybe a Reshkigal, Mash doesn't need bond points either, so it's irritating bringing Mash. I need another defensive support. Hans is like the next best defensive support, I guess, but I don't have him set up to roll. Like, he's not ready to go. Smash, there we go. We have Ku with, I guess, this. 10% NP strength is about the best he's gonna get. Like, obviously we can give him more NP strength, but the starting gauge is still relevant. His C-star drop rate is not high regardless, so I'm not gonna take that. 20, 30. Lumen. I don't know if we need a taunt. You know what? Leonidas is just okay in general here. I feel like Nero's in a bad spot if I bring her there. Let's not do that. Who do I bring who's fun? Fuck if I know. Fuck it, I don't even know if we're gonna reach the back line. Let's bring Cersei, I don't know. Cersei is fun. Birthday painting summer, sure, that works. Oh, right, we could bring Nazah for real this time. clicked the wrong. Alright, here we go. Bring Nazah, which means someone who actually wants damage. Sure. You actually need to NP to do anything. Cersei and George are people into dragon pigs. Horrible mutants with faces not even a mother could love. Ah, what a brilliant idea. Thou art a dragon! Mutate into Piglet using overcharge. The ultimate insult. Alright, so what you're saying is, I need an assassin boss so that I can drag out Nazah. Or, no, that would make Georgios bad. I need a someone I'm damage neutral on, because... like not a foreigner, but, we need like an Avenger or something. We need an Avenger, maybe? Bring out Cersei and just pigify people. Make horrible mutants of all them and all their children. Alright. I don't know how hard this boss is gonna be. I'll run Atlas instead. We'll call Atlas the mid-range CE of choice. So this is Ereshkigal and Lancer Ku versus someone? You can't kill me. Oh no! She has class advantage on us! It's not good! These must be sign-worthy. Doom said, oh my god, the sheep's here. He wasn't a hallucination. Dumuzi. Told you, Doomsy sounds better. Yeah, well, alas, we can't get that in-game. He's also missing his horse in-game. Feels bad. The god of shepherds. It's like, who is it? The god of shepherds? It's like Althera's sheep themed. It's perfect. The god of shepherds gives me that. That makes sense now. I'm fluffy. You see that? I'm fluffy. Meh. I'm just gonna say May instead of Ba every time because it sounds funnier. May. We need you to bleat like a sheep like 20 times. Can you do this? We're gonna remix it into a soundtrack. You're just like, what am I signing on for here? Is this really something I can... Yes, you're now a Christmas themed, but I'm making sheep noises. Yes, Christmas themed. All right. I did not know that. I did not know that. Her NP, she says, she calls her NP the Scorching Shrine. And references Miss Lamatai directly. Alright then. I did not know that this event was tied to her like that. Alright. That's cool. I haven't done this event before, so I'm reading all this for the first time. I did not know that. That was cool. Yeah, that spear is pretty boss. I like the glowy form. Happy Rin. Happy Rin. Good Rin. We have an annoying Lancer boss? Yep, that looks about right. It's gonna be a giant ghost. When did I start playing? I started around that time as well, but... So I started, I think the last couple days of the Jean Alter Santa Lily event, because I wasn't far enough in the story to do that, and I saw it expired and was like, shit. Alright, I'll keep playing, and I saw that this event was on for like a couple weeks and was like, oh, no problem, I'll blow through this game in a couple weeks, I'll just play like 5-6 hours a day. And let me tell you, I was not through Babylonia in 2 weeks. Or I guess this event's only a week, so a week. I was like, I was not through the event by the time it was over, and I was like, shit. Yeah. Oh, pretty close. Actually, I have a bunch of followers who all started around the same time. A couple. I have like one that started like a month before that. A couple that started in February. I know at least one of them started on Valentine's Day. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, did you get to play this event the first time through, or is this your first time through as well? Does Ereshkigal? Okay, cool. Does Ereshkigal have different voice lines for her first NP animation? I'm curious. I'm gonna look this up right now. I'm actually like taking a minute to look this up to see if her NP line changes. Let's see. No Phantasm selected. I don't care. I want the actual line. No, it's the same one no matter what. Okay. Interesting. I was curious to see if her first ascension has a different voice line than her second and third ascension. I didn't know if her first ascension she's still, or Miss Lamatai is something from is actually something from Mesopotamian mythology, or if it's new to this game. Because I know, like in for Musashi, when you unlock her new NP animation, she gets new lines, new animation, and that's like thematic to that portion of her story where she like achieves void, right? I was curious if they did the same thing for Ereshkigal between first and second animation ascension, but it seems like that's not the case. They both reference the Scorching Shrine specifically. Victory jingle. Alright, are we gonna get to hear Altera sing? Or play music? That'd be cool. Ah, you must be glad to get a free NP5 caster shooting. Hey, it's a giant ghost, that's annoying. At least this defense up won't be wasted. Level 80 Ereshkigal, okay. Sweet Jesus, that's a lot of debuffs. Alright then. She has about every debuff under the sun. I don't even know if it's possible to get more. I wonder if I can... I wonder if I should. We'll see. I think I'm gonna get NP this turn. Either this turn or next turn. I'm thinking. Jesus, what's wrong with MASH? She's getting every kind of cancer on the planet. He has 28. Hold up. It's like a laundry list of debuffs. Alright, I'm sorry, MASH. You're basically you're basically dead to us now. She hits for less than 1,000. I was expecting the boss to attack at least twice. It was just like, I'd rather not be sick. Oh no, MASH is stunned. I don't know how much this thing is gonna do in terms of damage. I'm actually slightly worried about that. Shit. I didn't want to cleanse her, but I'm gonna cleanse her here. I didn't want to cleanse MASH because I thought it was funny, but I don't want Ku to randomly die here because he's carrying a shit ton of health. So we're gonna... Yeah, MASH can die, that's fine. In the event he decides to throw debuffs and she doesn't die. Let's go. I don't want to Gable this time. MASH just like just sitting there on just sitting there trying to desperately breathe. We got everyone else. Okay, Ereshkigal is actually the first one who should attack first here, weirdly enough. One of these should crit, right? Okay. Authority of the Heavenly Orb. HP loss. Alright. Well, we don't need to mass evade with David. We can charisma though. We don't really have any other attack buffs, per se. I'm not sure how much damage I think Ku's gonna take this turn. I'm gonna leave that up. I don't think Ku's dying this turn, which is why I didn't do this. Oh, we didn't turn back fast animations on. That might have been a mistake. It's heal. He doesn't have a debuff cleanse. This is protect. This is it's only mental, so it's not gonna affect these, I don't think. All right. We're taking like 1,000 per turn. I'd kind of like another cleanse. Not gonna happen for a bit. We're gonna get through this damage though. It's meant. It's the less. Oh, I'm gonna check list of mental debuffs. I think we can clear out some of them, but not all of them. Charm, fear, okay, mental debuffs. Charm, terror, confusion, fascination. They're not the useful ones. We'd care about immunity to debuffs. If it was cleanse all debuffs, that would be really good, but Harp is not that good, unfortunately. Harp is really good, but it's not that good, unfortunately. This is not level 10, I assume, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's fair. I don't expect it to be level 10. I think we still get the damage done. I also don't think Q's dead. Does a Reshkigal deliver the final blow? Oh god, the lifesteal, he's dead. What the fuck? Did you see how much life we lost there? Oh my god. That was a ridiculous amount of buffs. Okay, I was not expecting to randomly have Q lose 4,000 hit points there. Yeah, okay. Shit. Reshkigal's dead. We can't save her. She dies from poison. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty bad. We cannot save her. There's no way to save her. So, yeah. Guess we go all in on a Reshkigal, but she's like hella debuffed, so Buster and NP strength down. She's not going to do that much. She might do like 50k. Yeah, that 4,000 health drain is fucking brutal. I would have put Guts on him if I had known he was that. Yeah, if she had Blessings of Curse, she'd have HP up, which would be perfectly fine, but... oh well. 10, 18, 28. So 31 by adding the secondary numbers, alright. Leonidas is going to have to pull off an absolutely baller turbo carry. Oh, she didn't die to poison, what? She didn't die to the poison. We could have invulned to save her, what? Alright. I mean, I'm glad we have Nazah back. And, like, Harp of Healing is gonna be good for 2 of our characters. Alright. Kinda confused, but not going to question it. Leonidas does not have enough NP gain right now. Yeah. I'm not sure I actually want to taunt with Leonidas because it means he gets all the debuffs. David's not doing shit. Okay. Not gonna taunt with Leonidas because I kind of want the... Actually, you know what? I don't want Nazah getting the debuffs. Nazal will be my DPS. Leonidas is just supporting. Muscles is here. Alright. Oh, Brave Chain with him. Awkward. We can reduce cooldowns. We don't really need to. Right now, he is stunned. Hella awkward to do anything with him. If we take a couple more hits, unfortunately... Oh, good. Thank you for eating that. Bye, David. That's why I didn't want to... Shit. Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! Don't do that to me! Someone's injured. It's like, Brave Chain. Someone dies. Other Brave Chain. They're stunned. We got like 2 stuns in a row, and they keep landing on our Brave Chains. That's annoying. Muscle Man, try to do something. Jesus, you didn't block any of those. I believe his guts last extra time. Yeah, it's 5 turns. Alright. Yeah, I don't even know whose abilities I would use here. Alright. Too many debuffs, just gonna Brave Chain. We finally got a Brave Chain we can use. I think the boss is dead. That obviously could have gone a lot better. No. She has guts. She has Buster Quick Up, she has Guts, that gives NP generation, and she has Star Absorb for 1 turn. No, she doesn't have Guts. She doesn't have that. I don't think so. Unless maybe I missed the upgrade? 3rd skill? Oh, remove zone debuffs. It does. She does. It does. I'm mistaken. I am mistaken. That would have been smart to wait on. It's like never come up before, so I didn't care. Alright. You got me, man. Oh, shit. It does have it. Yeah, it's Star Absorb and Cleanse own debuffs. It hits all of them too, it's not just mentals. Well, I mean, you could only hit a couple of the mentals. Anyway. Oh well. We won. I think our biggest mistake was definitely not putting Guts on Q, because I actually thought about it that turn. If I'd done that, we would have been pretty far ahead, because Q wouldn't have died from damage. His protection from arrows was going to come up, and he would have lasted a hell of a lot longer. That would have been nice, but we made a couple other mistakes there, which is also okay. Yeah. How often does that debuff cleanse come up? That was a cool fight. I don't mind the debuff stacking. That's nice for one fight. They could have done like they could do that more often because debuff cleanse is not the most important mechanic, and it's so unimportant that for a lot of servants I don't even know which ones have it. That's nice to have. So is enemies that require debuff strip like Jack or Tristan or ooh, there's another servant who has debuff strip. I want to say Matahari, but that feels wrong. There is someone who's really low star who has debuff strip. That's skill seal. FGO buff removal. Ivan, no. I could have sworn there was a low star with buff removal. Oh, it was everyone's favorite. Phantom has buff removal. Phantom and Alexander are the low stars with buff removal. Yeah, it is especially sneaky when it's hiding under other skill. You recognize the like bubbling thing because that's the default debuff cleanse skill. But when I see the star absorb icon, I assume it's like Lancelot or Berserker Lancelot star absorb, where it's just the star absorb, or Okita's star absorb, where it's also just the star absorb. Right? Because Okita has weak constitution, 1 turn star absorb, the end, no changes, no nothing, boring vanilla skill. So when I see Naza, I just remember this. So she has the same skill as Okita. So I saw the symbol, saw it was 1 turn star up, and didn't remember anything else. That's good to know. I can't believe I couldn't use my rainbow rail underwater. Rainbow rail? Is that what it's called? There's only so much sheep can do. They can fly, but they can't swim. It's like sheep can fly, but they can't swim. Makes sense. All right. Faster than the sheep loses its flavor. Oh. Are we gonna roast Dumuzu? Doomzu? Yeah, it is new. Might be specific to this event. They write a lot of music that's event specific. I actually noticed that when I was looking at the OST. They have a lot of tracks that are very specifically titled after events. Or specific boss encounters. Yeah, that's true. It might be a good old Christmas one. I haven't done any other Christmas events, so I don't really... Well, I did the Nightingale Christmas one, but I wasn't paying too much attention to it because I skipped all the dialogue. Alright, Arishika, go. I feel like it wasn't entirely a selfless action to be visiting Arishika Girl. It's like... It's true. I don't put it on auto because sometimes I stop. And sometimes I miss text. And also sometimes, like you said, I like good screenshot opportunities. Or to see the dialogue as it's happening. One of the things I don't like is that some of the text takes more than 2 lines. So you have to like look back at it, because sometimes I like read it and I'm like, wait, what? Come again? Or it was like something funny. Then the thing actually died. All right. Sometimes the one thing I don't like is sometimes the motion to hide the interface sometimes meshes with the skip text. So you like swipe down and it sometimes just decides to either only click once or like scan forward 20 lines. You miss stuff. I had that happen to me a couple times and I was like, oh, I want to screen cap this, and it skips ahead 10 lines. Awkward. Awkward. It's embarrassing, even as a sheep. But it's all part of Christmas. What does sheep have to do with Christmas? I still don't get it. We learned the truth. Christmas is good civilization. God. Yeah, the panic when it starts auto-scrolling is real. You're just like, oh shit, please stop. And I have to scroll back and read all the text. Christmas is warm, heartfelt, good civilization. You hear that? Christmas is good civilization. We officially don't have to end Christmas. Altera has given it her seal of approval. A goddess downfall appreciation sale. Gotta make a buck somehow. She does have long hair. It's just she has a veil on top of it that's even longer. Her hair is still down to her shoulders. It's just not crazy long. I think you can see it in one of the CEs. Or you can see it if she takes off her veil. Yeah. Wait, he doesn't like the marks on Altera? God damn it. The mark of the Void Star? I just like the fact we have a talking sheep and everyone's taking it 100% seriously. Hello. Drink beer, FGO. I don't have any beer tonight. I do occasionally get some beers with my grand order. It's a little bit late to pull out the beers yet. And then I'm thinking about it. If I end up having to do some farming to finish this event, because it is a lottery, definitely gonna pull out my beer. I think I have some Moosehead in my fridge right now. A beautiful flower here. I mean, that's the first thing I thought of when I saw your name. I'm like, do I have any beer? Unfortunately not. I don't want one now. If I need gold skill mats. I mean, I'm going to finish all 10 boxes. I'm gonna finish all the boxes now that the thing's out. There's no reason not to. I need the secret gems, and this is the best way to get secret gems. I'd also like to MLB that stupid CE, and it's one of those CEs you have to friggin' farm to get the 5th copy of. I have plenty of unfinished business. I need lots of materials. We can fly up quickly, but we couldn't fly down? Reruns should give you... I don't know why they give you 4 and make you RNG the 5th one up. Sometimes it's really irritating. Like, I spent, I think, 3 golden apples in Summer 2 getting that, at least 3. At least 3. It might have been more than that. It might have been like 6. It wasn't crazy. Just farming specifically for the Dive to Blue. So I would have a second Arts CE. I mean, I don't regret that. I still needed that Arts CE. I still need that Arts CE and I use it all the time. But it's really irritating needing to farm those out when you're like, I finished everything else in the event. Can you please not make this last material RNG? There's enough RNG in the gacha. I am indeed ready. Ooh, had to farm 2 Cs in Summer 5. I don't think I participated in Summer 5. I wasn't using my Japanese account much then. I only really started up my Japanese account. Oh, new screenshot. Oh, it's a vertical panoramic shot? Oh, that's cool. So remember everyone, sheep can fly, but they can't swim. Alright then. Altera specifically said she couldn't use their flight ability underwater. Sheep can do many things, like fly, but they can't fucking swim. Alright, there's our summon ticket. And who is this ticket going to? Alright, there's our challenge quest. I'm not going to do the challenge quest tonight because I actually need to get going soon. I'm just going to dig into these as we need, I think, 6,000? Dig into this, we need 6,000. Give me someone with, ideally, MLB. There we go. The Abyss is like water, though. And that's what she was complaining about, not being able to traverse. I mean, we can't fly in the Abyss, right? Actually taking my waiver, too much effort. We're doing this still. Right, who are the... I friggin' hate changing this. This is drop rate. Doesn't matter who we bring, because nobody's drop rate. I could bring waiver. How long have I been playing? Almost a year now. We're coming up on it. It'd be about a year next month. I do have a waiver, but he's bond 10, so I'm just taking other people instead right now. For this, we'll easily clear this. We just don't want this on you. We'll just go damage, who cares? These three will clear it. Let's change our drop C1. I actually started right before this event was running. Oh right, we have to take this off. Okay. How has it been grinding up for this point? It's not been too bad. Like, I don't... You'll have to specify all the event requirements. Okay. So I didn't have to do any event requirements to reach this event or the previous event that had Lost Belt completion requirements because I've already caught up. I caught up right before Lost Belt 1 completed, right before Lost Belt 1 came out, which is like beginning of this year. It was only like 2-3 months for me to catch up. One of the things you can skip is there's like 4 whole singularities you can straight up skip and go right to Lost Belts to meet the requirements. Are you new? Like, I wouldn't worry too much about not meeting the requirements and missing events. It's unfortunate, but I mean, it happens. Oh yeah, I played the game a whole bunch during the first couple weeks, like first month or so I had it. It's a lot of reading. You can actually skip, like, if you're not interested in the story, which I wouldn't recommend, because the story gets really good, especially around Singularity 6. The story gets to be just straight up excellent. There's no real downside. There's no real nitpicks to have with it. Like Babylonia and Camelot are both excellent arcs. The Lost Belts are also pretty solid. It's moderately hard. I wouldn't say it's exceptionally difficult. Getting the mats was a pain, which was one of the issues I ran into at Camelot, as basically I didn't even get to participate in a single event until I had cleared Babylonia, in case you're wondering, because they have event completion requirements. So going into Camelot, I had no Ascension materials, and so throughout America, I'd noticed all my characters were below level requirements for it, and it was getting harder, and I was like, when do I get materials? When do I get materials? And so I actually had to stop when I ran into Gawain. It was like, I don't think I can kill this guy with my own servants because I simply don't have the materials. So I had to spend forever farming. I think I spent like 3 weeks farming materials just to kill him because it was like my Uriel was like level 50. And that was like one of my highest level servants. So I was like sit there waiting for the rotation so that I could farm archer gems so that I could farm archer gems and monuments so that I could get into ascensions. Yeah, Yeah, it wasn't actually 3 weeks. It was probably longer than that. I spent 3 weeks on Shimosa because I was doing a bond clear. I don't remember how long I spent on Camel. I know it was at least a week though. I stopped for at least a week to make sure I could get some stuff. Yeah, because I was like, my servants are all underleveled. Like, even not just Gawain, the Sphinxes were like absurdly hard for me. Like, I had to bring someone else's single target servant with a battery so that I could actually kill it and survive. It was like I had to bring Jack or I couldn't even get through the basic Sphinxes. Or no, wait, they're casters, aren't they? Okay, sorry. It would be like I had to bring Ozzy to take them down or whatever. It was like I was basically like 100% reliant on someone else's servant, so I'd have to use either that servant or like a Herc to kill basic nodes. So I was like, I'm gonna stop here and fix this. And then once I fixed it, which was I decided to start doing around Gawain because he was significant. He was even harder than like the regular mobs. He was like the first real boss in the layer. I was like, okay, this is about the right time. Game's definitely telling me I need to start farming, so I went and did that for a little bit. Got like, you know, farmed out Ascensions, not just for Gawain. I was just farming out Ascensions for like all my servants that were close to certain thresholds. Once I did that, it was fine. Nazah doesn't need bomb. Oh, fuck it, we'll leave Nazah on. Who cares? I mean, once I did that, it was pretty good. Yeah, Orion Artemis combo with Uriel. Yeah, that's a pretty good combo. You can definitely do it. I think on my run, on my run that I actually killed him, I just brought like a Gilgamesh along. Like, didn't even need the defense, just Gilgamesh, Uriel locks down the Gawain for a couple turns. Use the evade mystic code to keep Gilgamesh alive so he can like NP at least once, move on. I think I ended up swapping to a Tesla for Mordred because Tesla could stun her. So I needed like an extra turn with Tesla. It's pretty good. It's not the hardest thing. I hate getting awkward combos like this. Yeah. So. Yeah, I think depending on how you start, the game can be pretty hard. Like, I don't think the game is really hard at the start at all. Like, I'm doing a 3-star run on Japan, and it's not hard at all up to when you know what to do. It's really not hard at all up to, say, I'm in America right now, and it's still really easy. And that is 3 stars only, so I can't borrow 5 stars. I can only borrow 3 stars. Which, admittedly, some 3 stars are crazy OP if you put them at level 100, but... You know, I said 3-star only, so... Here we are. Well, that didn't go as I was thinking it would. Yeah, I think... Yeah, the game is pretty... Like, I don't think this game is very difficult, at least at the very start. The ramp is so slow in terms of difficulty, which is fair, because I've gotten a couple people to try this game out, and some of them are people who very rarely play video games, and holy shit, they take a long time to learn stuff. Like, I showed someone, and they were literally like halfway through Orleans, and they were still occasionally asking me for like how to level up servants. And it's like, are you serious? Like, I memorized that my first time through the menus. I'm like, this is where you do all your upgrades. Thanks, I hate you. Oh, actually, I don't hate you. OG Sabo isn't my favorite servant, but. Now, if you said you got Gilgamesh on the first pull, I would have like wanted to slap you. It actually took me a while to get my first 5-star. My first 5-star was Altera. I got her while rolling for Gilgamesh, who I still don't have, by the way, and I got her around Tristan. She wasn't leveled up to fight Tristan. I had her leveled up and the first boss fight she participated in was Goddess Rongominiad. Oh my god. I've already spent 1200 Saint Quartz on Gilgamesh. I don't want to know how much worse it's gonna get. I still haven't got him. He eats he's eaten most of my Saint Quartz this year. Well, I haven't spent much. I've actually just done GSSR. Surprise Pikachu face. You can swap them to the back? Presento for you! I'm not making fun of her. I actually like that line. Alright. I'm tempted to do Candy Star Photon Ray. I think we'll have to wait a minute. Meh. Oh my god, there are so many people. There are so many people who don't split those stupid support lists. Oh my god. It's so painful. It's so painful. Oh, seeing people, you like go into a normal fight and you're like, oh, a merry sheep that's not MLB. Why? Oh, snow pirates. Why do I see this on my friends list? What are they doing? It was like, I did that like the first day that patch came out. I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. I'm gonna do this immediately. Oh my god, I don't understand how people did, why no one did that. It's so useful. Like, I almost wish you could just toggle them in event too, because sometimes for challenge quests, yeah, the feature is really obvious. So the support servant switch is way harder because it's not obvious you can move them. Or at least it involves actually dragging instead of tapping, which is what the game teaches you to do. The game teaches you to tap instead of swipe to move servants around. But man. Alright. We got some freaking damage. Let's go, Artoria. Although Attila the Santa might actually do more damage. Now that I think about it. He's MP5. Oh well. Oh wait. Oh, we are on MP3 normal. Good. Okay. I was gonna say, I want to hear the Candy Star Photon Ray line again. That line's hilarious. I'm okay with suffering through a slow anim version of this. Let's hear the line again. How much did that hit for? Oh, that was actually overkill, just that attack. We didn't need to do the first one. I feel the voice actor was having fun there. Like, sometimes you're like, this is a really stupid line, but they said it in like 6 different ways, so they must have been having fun at some point. Surely they were having fun. Level 70. Please. Please. I might take you. We'll give you one refresh. There's some NPs that are just amazing. The bunny invasion in a couple years? I'm not ready on my account. I don't have a Skaha yet. I don't have any Saint Quartz to pay for Ruler Artoria because I'm so far behind. The real downside of being a newer player is that I don't have any of the 4 stars or the 5 stars that go on rate up that have already been on rate up. I have to spend all my quartz on those guys. So whenever someone new comes out, I'm like, oh god, please stop releasing new servants so I can catch up. I'm so far behind. It's like every single banner that has a limited servant is a banner you need to roll on, and they come out every single week with a new one. And you're just like, please stop, no. Saber Shiki into a bunny. Yeah, you can give her bunny ears. I actually don't have Saber Shiki. I have like all the general pool sabers. Or at least it feels like I have all the general pool sabers. I'm pretty close. The only general pool saber I want is the one I don't have. I have Artoria. She showed up to me. Oh yeah, I haven't told either of you the story. So, I was rolling on the Apocrypha banner for Mordred because Mordred was the only... Well, Mordred and Nira are my favorite characters, so... Naturally, I'm rolling for Mordred. I spend all my tickets. I spend all my Saint Quartz. All the 10 pulls. I'm down to doing single pulls for Mordred. On the last pull, my last 3 Saint Quartz for Mordred. Rainbows. I'm like, alright, this is it. We're getting something. It's gonna be Mordred, right? It's rainbows. It's a 5-star. Spins around. It's a gold saber. I'm like in full victory mode. I'm like, fuck yes, our last 3 Saint Quartz, and we're pulling off the Mordred. Oh my god, we made it. I can't believe it. Gold, like the color scrolls up. Altria. Pendragon. The sense of victory evaporates instantly. Oh my god, it was so bad. I was like, how does that happen? It wasn't even like the last 10 pull. It was literally the last pull I could do. I had nothing left. And it's like, here's your 5-star surprise. It's father. Yeah, it was a rough day, but it was funny. Oh, it was funny. It's a good memory, if nothing else. I still don't have her, but it was funny. It was funny when I got... Almost thought I got her. Keep pulling 5-star achievements. Yeah, Chishiai. I don't expect to need to loop. Can this actually kill? Can this? How much does this give me? Not as much as I want. I don't understand why Altera assumed Chief had anything to do with Christmas. That gets me so much. Okay, it's gonna be at least 1 turn, and we have an arts combo here, so I think I should just arts combo up here. Meh. Oh, now I know why she dealt so much damage. She has 100% damage up. What am I thinking? I was trying to figure out why the heck Attila hits so hard. I completely forgot about that. Alright. That was a dumb thought. Alright.
ぞマスター。
うんできるとも。
よし。
This sheep is just so... The sheep. It just gets me every time. It's so silly. Be like, why are you riding a sheep? Why are there so many sheep here? Sheeps are associated with Christmas, right? I'm gonna... we forgot to resume fast animations. Oops. Or fast NP animations. Oh well. I don't hate Unlimited Blade Works. It's a good animation. Seen it a few times. The true power of Christmas. Making sheep relevant. Again. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's perfect. Just what I was looking for. I think she might actually be able to. Well, me too, but here's the thing. Emiya doesn't even do that in the anime. Either. In fact, I'm almost... He also doesn't say the full chant. He also doesn't say the chant in the first place in Unlimited Blade Works. So, it kind of makes sense. He didn't even do it in the visual form. He might do it. I haven't actually read the second time he casts Unlimited Blade Works in Unlimited Blade Works, so we'll see if he does it then. But as far as I can tell, I do not think he actually ever says the full line. It's just the tagline for the series. Because like whenever you start Fate Stay Night, that's literally the first thing you see is the full chant for Unlimited Blade Works. Like, if you've seen the Studio Dean adaptation where he says the full chant, he also doesn't. He doesn't actually use his NP, or you don't even see that fight at all in the Fate route. So you have no clue if he uses it, and he supposedly doesn't know it. Of course, it's like Lion from Steven Universe. I like how one of the lines is just meh. It's like the sheep is questioning its existence or what it's saying. The question mark in one of the lines is the best. That was hilarious. It truly is a magical sheep. Meh, 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 meh. Am I watching the Heavensfield movie? I will when it comes out. I'm still waiting. I'm actually super pissed. Okay, so I moved to a new city, and the city actually airs anime movies. I'm like, holy shit, I'm gonna get to see an anime movie in theaters instead of, you know, going in and having to torrent all these anime movies because they're impossible to obtain. And the day I moved in, they were screening, Legend of Crimson, the Konosuba movie. I was like, shit, I can't see that one because I'm legitimately unpacking. I literally just drove in 7 hours. Or no, it wasn't 7 hours. It was, I wasn't traveling with my parents. I was driving. It was like a 5-hour drive, and then I had to unpack things like my bed so I could actually sleep, stuff like that. So I couldn't see it. But I was like, the next anime movie they screen, I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see Heavensfield Part 3 in theaters. And, you know, I was like, no big deal. I'll catch Legends of Crimson later. And I've already seen it, legitimately, so that's fine. But I'm like, I'm gonna see Heavensfield Part 3. I'm gonna get it. The tickets aren't on sale yet. I just gotta wait. The tickets were going on sale like a day after the premiere. Yes, that's where I saw it. I have Crunchyroll Premium. So, the pre-orders for the ability to book the tickets for the Heavensfield movie were coming out after the premiere of Heavensfield, which, as we all know, the premiere happened and then the movie release for Heavensfield 3 got delayed. And it got canceled, and we're not getting a showing because all the theaters are shut down here still. So, yeah, America's getting their theaters. America still has the theater open, so they get to see Heavensfield in a few places, and I have no chance of seeing it. So I'm kind of irritated about that because I really wanted to see it, but oh well. I think I will probably see how much the absurd price Aniplex puts out for all 3 movies, because I want to buy something, but I know Aniplex is retardedly expensive when it comes to licensing them, and like they haven't made either of the other Heavensfield movies available on like Netflix, Crunchyroll, or anywhere, so I'm not expecting I'll ever be able to stream it. The Mega Man Union combined attack. Yeah, the super explosion. Yeah. Yeah, there's only like yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? You have to wait. It's like it sucks. I really wish they didn't do that with anime movies. $100. Yeah, that's about what it costs here. It's absurdly expensive. The Aniplex licensed it for North America, and it's crazy expensive. Like, I was looking on their website, on Aniplex's website, I think it's like 300 US just for Fate Zero. The Fate Zero DVDs. It's stupid. Yeah, I'm hoping to just pick up a copy, and yeah, I'd easily spend like 150 or $200 on a 3 set for all 3 movies, because I don't own real copies of them yet. Because I have seen the first 2 movies, and they're fucking fantastic. Like, since you obviously see them, those movies are amazing. It's so irritating that they're not on a streaming service, because I'd like to recommend people getting into the Fate series to watch Unlimited Blade Works and then Heavensfield, but a lot of people I know are like, so where do you get the movie? And I'm like, yeah, about that. Shroomsies, thanks for the raid, my man. The Army of the Shroom Queen. Thanks for the follow, Sarax. It truly is Unlimited Spiritworks. Tap the sheep. I will tap the sheep. The sheep is very fluffy. So fluffy. Grinding for 10 boxes is not that much. There's actually a box cap this time, and I haven't grinded. This has just been natural AP so far. I will grind on the actual lotteries. Yeah. For a cap. Cool place, sheep. Oh. I know we get a new dress in the next Guildfest. I don't actually know about anything else. I haven't actually heard these lines before. Of course we'll spin again. I'm actually gonna listen to it. I realized I was skipping some of these. lines I hadn't heard before. Yeah, there's actually a box cap on this, and I've been operating on natural AP so far. Which... I might have to apple a couple times to make it through this event, get everything, but we're pretty close to clearing everything out. Like, I think last Guildfest I did like 100 boxes. Be a while. Of course we'll spin again. This sheep is so damn fluffy, I just can't stop. Sigurd comes back? Sigurd is in the general pool. I don't know when he comes back off the top of my head. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Why does he look shit? Really? Why did I think he was unlimited? That sucks. When is he back next? I might have the next event queue, upcoming event list somewhere. I actually want the next summoning campaigns, not the next event. The answer is not for a while. I actually don't see him for a while. Where the hell are all the Sigurd rate-ups? Your man doesn't seem to be mega popular. Yeah, Sigurd's pretty fucking cool. That sucks. The pain of waiting years for new servants. Feels bad, man. Just... But his attack stat isn't that bad, though. I was actually just looking at it. It's actually weirdly high. Which of the stupid wiki pages has top stats? Sigurd's isn't terrible, I didn't think. I was ranting about it being bad earlier. It's still like... Yeah, it's 10th. 10th is not bad for max attack. Like being 10th out of 300 servants, that's actually pretty good. At the very least, you can wait and save up Sancor so you actually have a chance of getting him instead of getting like 2 banners back to back and then waiting a year. Oh, that 3-star Zerker is fucking cool. I only have one copy of him on Japan. I kind of wish I had more. As he would be really useful for my 3-star only account. Yeah, yeah, Mori. He's fucking cool. I didn't know he was limited, because that was like when I just made my Japanese account. Yeah, that guy pumps damage, but it's hard to tell during an event, because sometimes you're like, was that the damage he dealt? Or was that my event bonus kicking in and making him do a bajillion damage? I wish I had the same quartz on this account for Izo when he came out. That would have been cool. I like Izo as well. Maybe next time though, because I also really found I really like Okita, so we need Alkita altar. Eagle picking up a spear. Much like it doesn't matter how big the enemies, Tomoe will yeet them into the stratosphere. The 3 stars. I mean, it's easier to NP5 the 3 stars. But man, some of them are just really good. I think I have like, I don't even remember what my MP level of Izo is in JP. I do not think he's NP5 though. I think the only person I have of the limited, because my JP account's pretty new. It's only like, even newer than this account. It's like 5-ish months old, maybe? Maybe a bit more than that, but still, it's relatively new. I'm thinking I have, give me the timer left. We have 4 days, 3 days left. That's gonna be tough. All our farming up to now gave us half the boxes. Yeah, we're gonna have to apple at least 3 times here. And I should do these last. I should do gold first. I should do a finish gold silver off. I'm pretty close to... I have a bunch of gold left to do. I mean, obviously need that, but we only have 382. I need 1200? That's not too bad. 1200 gold. I need 1200 gold. 1400 gold. 1400 gold? That's not too bad. Shootin', yeah, Shootin' and Gramps are completely different servants. Did I get this sent to my present box and just not pick it up because I was doing lottery shit? Did it buy time before I decided what I was going to do next? I think so. Either that or it's doing smart sort on me. Is it smart sorting? Is it smart sorting that ticket? I don't know where it went. Interesting. I could have sworn you just complete section 7 or 8? It's section 8. Was that tonight or are we on section 7? I'm pretty sure we finished section 8. That ticket's tempting. We'll get that later. Alright. Castoria on JP. I got Castoria on JP too. It's kind of weird. I actually got her and was like, this is a 3-star only account, so I guess it's not useful yet. Go here. That's a cool combo. Double Castoria of Vlad. 50% damage against... Alright. Chad Leonidas, when's his update? But we need a second Leonidas. How many male servants are there 2 versions of? And don't say Orion. We got like Castor Gilgamesh and Emiya Alter. And that's it. Oh god, Ushi needs animation updates for sure. Her animations are very lackluster. Her NP looks very old. It's nothing to be excited about. Yeah, 20. New Year's 2021 will be Sigurd's next raid up, by the way. So Oh, that's not too far away. Blah, what are the gold servants again? I never remember this. We're doing golds, right? We're not screwing around. Yeah, golds. Lancer, Ereshkigal. Not Unizaw, you're gonna have to scooch over a little bit. Archuria, we don't need Archuria. We want you. And we're gonna want Ishi in the back line somewhere. Oh, okay, just swap to Ishi. That is the wrong Ishi. We don't actually need anyone else. We can run whoever we want. I think we want to run probably Ku for single target, because my Lancer selection is abysmal. It's actually just terrible. I have one gold Lancer. It's the worst for all of my classes. Oh, say it again, you missed it? Yeah, sure. It's New Year's 2021, I believe, is Sigurd's next banner. I can check on another source, let's see. Which one is the stupid New Year's banner? It's hard to tell sometimes. Oh, this is 50 most recent. I don't want 50 most recent. I want future summoning campaigns for this one. Servant Quest. I believe that's the case. I'll just check. I think he's on the New Year's banner. Yeah, Sigurd is on the New Year's banner beside Gilgamesh, Nerocaster, Cleopatra, Skaha, Jeanne d'Arc, and Hokusai. And this is independent from the GSSR. And he has 2 days he's on rate up. In Japan, it was the 4th and the 11th. So, you have like a month and a bit. Yeah, end of this. Yeah, it's end of this year. Better get farming, Ragna. Yeah, I looked at the portraits for all the upcoming banners and didn't see his face on it. I was like, oh, he's probably not, it doesn't look like he's there, but then I was looking him up, I jumped over to Game Press, and they usually have a next banner at the bottom of a servant list, so I looked it up while I was there. I was checking if someone had grade ups, and I had Sigurd open to see his attack stat, because his attack stat's crazy high. He's in like the top 10% of servants. That's pretty good for attack stats. Simp for Sigurd, alright. Then I'll have a Sigurd simp in my chat. It'll pair nicely with the Kiara simp. Now I just need a Brynhild simp. Anyone willing to volunteer? Simp for Brynhild? Alright. We got our CE choice, let's go. Sigurd will never simp back. Alright, we could run waiver, but that would involve using someone who's bond 10. So we're gonna use this horrendously inefficient setup for basically no reason, simply because we want that extra 500 bond points. To get Sigurd to push it. See, it's giving you brands, so you're like, well, now I'm obligated to buy as much Saint Quartz as necessary to pick up Sigurd. You can't just leave her alone. I mean, even if he even shows up in the background of her NP animation, right? Yeah, we just do art shit here.
でもまあ少しは優しくね。
Rishiko has like no art,
縛るわ。
has no damage up here. Not in NA or JP. That is unfortunate.
もう動かない。よっ。
Oh, good luck then. Just remember the average Saint Quartz for getting any 5-star, not just the 5-star you're looking for, is like 300. So you probably want at least 600 to give it a go.
これ固く縛るわ。
I wish you the best of luck, as I also do not spend. I spend very little on it. I usually just buy into GSSR so far. Ku and Arash's NP. Why would Arash be there? He's always leaving. Like, he always comes back. Why would he be there? He's just dipping in to say hi and leaving.
これ。
Closely associated with death? That's fair. But apart from the Stay Night trilogy, Ku is really hard to kill. He doesn't die. It's only a meme he dies all the time. Yeah, whatever. That irritating Hydra. That Hydra is hella irritating. Yeah, in this game he turns the tables. Stay Night is his worst scenario, where he actually dies. He's normally pretty good at the not dying trick. I mean, they didn't pull these skills out of their ass. Yeah. Caster Q wanted. That's because his luck skill was higher as a caster. Or his luck stat. He actually has higher luck as a caster, as I recall. Yeah, his luck is actually D as a caster, it's not E. Yeah, Caster Q is really good at the start. Falls off a little bit later on, and yeah, we're gonna kill this Hydra because it's really irritating. Summer Zhang Yu, the welfare? You know I want her to. Oh, right, sure hit, buff block. Yeah, needing to roll the general pool to get 3 stars really sucks. Him, Fishface, and Bedivere, freaking hard to get a hold of. And it sucks. Cause I like Bedivere, and which of my buffs do I want to block on myself? How about this NP gain? How about this Star Absorb? Right, so it happens in that order. NP5. Oh, Zhang used the Centaur. Wait, wait, what? What? Zhang used the Centaur? Oh my, what? We don't even have any male summer servants. And not. Shang Yu knows. Really? I didn't play that one. I actually just started using my Japanese account again recently, so I completely missed the summer event. I'd like 1 crit, please. Thank you.
黙ってなさい。舌を噛むわよ。あれ
We never got a male summer. Vryn's NP. No, it's just a cos. It's just a costume dress
お願い
for
メスラム隊よ。
Sigurd. That does not count.
冥界の守りを知りなさい。ビデオ発熱神殿。
Nobukatsu.
これが私の空気がるいる彼だ。
Nobukatsu is not a male. I would like Summergill. Please, can we have Summergill? That would be good. His costumes aren't good enough for me. I need Summergill. Hawaiian shirt coup has been a staple of the Fate franchise since Hollow Ataraxia. He needs to exist. Nobukatsu, however, is not a male summer servant. He is simply replicating everything that Nobu does. Including his costume dress, which is a copy of Summer Nobu. Well, the summer costume dress, the Hawaiian shirt coup is not here because they know everyone would empty their wallets for it, and they're trying to think of a way to change from giving away costumes for free to monetizing it without causing an uproar.
厳しくいくわ。
I'd pay for it, you'd pay for it, everyone would have paid for summer coup.
やるわ。
So it turns out using AoE servants to try and kill a boss is pretty inefficient.
でもまあそれ少しは優しくね。V
He also kind of came out in fall. There's another argument. It wasn't an official summer event, Nobukatsu's release, right? It was a non-summer themed event.
世に見惚れたか。うむうむ。この正直者め。
Thanks for the follow, David. A new Gura Gura, which is something to look forward to in 2 years when I can experience it. Oh well, I'll probably get to see it in JP somewhere. Now, I could have sworn you actually get the I could have sworn you actually get this ticket when you finish section 8. I'm gonna check the news because I'm pretty sure they actually said that. Nobu's NP is great. He's just like, all I can do is simp for my sister. Bust her up. Oh, we actually got the benefit of that. Blah, blah, blah. Once you've sued. Oh, it's acquired from the present roulette. So it's probably box 6. It's box 5 then? Box 5 or 6 then. Okay. Yeah, I know. I did not think Nobukatsu would be a servant. They made a lot of excuses for him not to be one. Like 4 freaking events in a row, and then he just shows up as one, and it's a 1-star. Yeah, he's a 1-star and he's freaking sweet. I only had the friend points to get him to NP4 on my Japanese server, but I have over 1 million here, so I'm gonna get him NP5. Oh, okay. So it's actually from the present box. So I guess we'll be rolling a bunch later on. All right. As much as I like hanging out with you all, I actually have to get going because it's like 2:30 a.m. my time and I have to get up for work in the morning. Summer Angra, mind you. Santa Angra. We need Summer Coup. When is Summer Coup coming out? We haven't had a welfare coup. The welfare hero everyone needs. Imagine how better he would be. NP5 welfare coup. He could even be a Lancer. He could still be a Lancer. That's the thing. They already have 2 Lancers of him at 3-star, so why not a 3rd Lancer at 4-star? I know Ku can fit into like every class under the sun, including like say, what's the list of classes that Ku can fit into? It's stupid, isn't it? He can fit into like everything, right? Is it just Berserker and Caster that is it just Berserker and Caster, or is it a whole bunch of them? Qualified servant classes. He qualifies for Lancer, Caster, Berserker, Rider, Saber, and Archer. we're missing a few of those. Q with a fishing rod, whacking people around. I feel like that would be very similar to his. Now, Archer, there we go, Archer. Now you're thinking. He keeps his protection from arrows, of course. We can't give him a version without protection from arrows. That would just be mean. But yeah, he qualifies for so many freaking classes. Like, the only thing he doesn't qualify for is Assassin. No, I mean, yeah, it could be 2 evades. They've done that. They did that to a couple of his classes already, so feels bad, but they might do it. But on the other hand, they're really pushing new servants and giving them like 30 mechanics. So it will be 2 evades, defense up, and then like a paragraph of text describing the 3rd effect. Well, we wouldn't want to put Fisher Ku in Saber, because how would he shoot lasers out of a fishing rod? That would be ridiculous. You shoot lasers out of swords. It is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. There are too many effects on it. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm telling you, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It may as well be. All right. But back to I've got to head out. I gotta get up in the morning. It's been nice hanging out with you all. Thanks so much for the follows. I'll probably be streaming this tomorrow. I'll probably also be. I might do a bit of Unlimited Blade Works tomorrow too. Anyway, good night, guys. It's been fun hanging out. I'll see you in the next stream.